Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody. Welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP Show. You'd have thought after 7 years I'd be able to say an intro, but apparently not. I still stumble over my words. Welcome, everybody. We've got 1 week until Prevent-A-Thon, 3 streams until Prevent-A-Thon, so we are back on UnMetal. Evening, everybody. Hope you're all good. Yep, this is UnMetal. All achievements. Start. Load chapter 4 as always to make sure that we've got our correct minefield, and it also doesn't hurt to just do a quick check of it as well. So I'll run down here. Especially as it's a very, very big... it's about there. Up there. It's a very big time loss. There we go. Perfect. Spot on. Reset. Reset. I'm looking a bit bright and faded. Actually, I'm just going to... knock my gain down. So that's better. I was looking a little over bright. That looks better. Oh, I'm gonna get the YouTube vertical stream started. But also, I completely forgot over the last couple of times I've done this. I actually have an UnMetal layout specifically for it, and I've just realized I've switched to it, and it's still got the graphic at the bottom to say that I'm running this on Passion Project. So I need to drop that graphic. Where is that graphic? Oh, there is it. That one. Oh, it's actually, the graphic's actually part of an overlay. Thanks, Rorschach. Let me... Oh, I can't crop. I can crop it, I'm just doing a very bad job of it. Oh, yeah. But Heidi's here. That's the important thing. There we go. I'll get rid of that. Get rid of that graphic. And there's just there'll just be a big black space at the bottom of the layout. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, that's where all the chat and stuff goes. So anyway, let's do this, shall we? 3, 2, 1, go. So this is UnMetal All Achievements. I am practicing this because it is Prevent-A-Thon 6 next week. I am a tech staff for Prevent-A-Thon. Prevent-A-Thon uses Speedrun Tools UK. Oh, wrong roll. Uses Speedrun Tools UK. So my expertise is required for that. We want 2 guards, and we want to punch there, and we'll knock this guy out. Move out the way, that guy run up, punch this guy, knock him out, get some XP. So we're going to be getting XP for quite a lot. A lot more than you'd expect in an any percent run. We'll take this guy out, grab his handkerchief. We're going to have to wait for this guard to go for a pee.
I need to pee.
There we go. Knock him out. Not the first time we're going to take out a guard who's just trying to use the toilet. There we go. So the run that I'll be doing for Prevent-A-Thon is any percent hard, but there will be. It hasn't been 100% confirmed yet, but well, it hasn't been made official yet. That there'll be a donation incentive to upgrade it to all achievements, and that is because on Angus They accepted all achievements as a bonus, and I asked the games committee, by the way, because you put this as a bonus run, I'm assuming that means there's going to be a donation incentive to upgrade the run to all achievements, to which I got a resounding yes. So that's why we're practicing all achievements. It's not good. Okay, that works. Do that instead. Run up here. Oh, he saw me? Okay. I wasn't expecting him to see me. Oh well, little slight reset. He saw me again? Oh, what? I've not been... That guard hasn't been seeing me. Oh, hello. That guard has not been seeing me when I've been doing that.
Did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
You must construct additional pylons.
Now that's a thing we found a couple of weeks ago with the stream, where we could go through that fence by punching, and yeah, I've actually made it part of the run now, which is pretty good. Welcome Sergeant Deagle, and welcome to JN. Welcome to Fruit Loops. My day's going all right. I've had a productive day at work. I've had a nice bit of travel, playing Metroid Prime on my journey to and from work. Wah-hey, bum 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 bum. Oh, it's a time for a big train. Bum 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 bum. I didn't see the number. How many was it? Wah-hey, bum 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 bum. Wah-hey, bum 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 bum. Wah-hey, bum 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 bum. Come on. Yeah, VIP. Oh, come on. Come on, guard. There we go. He's finally heard me. Bum bum. Oh.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving.
I am not doing very good.
I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Well, as always, Deagle, thank you so much for the gift sub bomb there. You had to wait. You did have to wait for Glenoa to finish. That's better. That guard heard that. Okay, I thought I'd be able to make this a bit quicker by moving up a bit, but apparently not. Apparently the guard still sees me if I do that, so we won't do that. Instead, we'll grab Knock Knock. This is the achievement for getting all 15 toilet doors in the game. We are going to be massively behind in this. Nope, not that box, this box. Then we want to equip this key. I've also got a lighter for no good reason. We grab a potty and unlock the achievement Potty Time, which is for... hello. Which is for collecting all 5 potties in the game. Not that we're allowed to use any of them.
We need to request leave for this weekend. Why do you need it, Private? I'm gonna have a baby, sir. Congratulations. Request granted.
No, we just have to wait for this. Yes, congratulations to Hoaxy, Dutch Oven, JN, BB Firefly,
Gentlemen,
and Repeats. Oh, I was just in time. I was just in time, ladies and gentlemen, to knock those guards out. For you see, if I'd not knocked those guards out when I did, ladies and gentlemen, then I unfortunately was going to have a bad time, ladies and gentlemen. You have to understand that you don't want to get spotted in this, because getting spotted means you don't get any experience. And yeah, you have a bad time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm having, and you're talking of bad times, ladies and gentlemen. I'm having a bad time against Grenade Guy here. Oh. He is not being very nice. There we go. And he's all the way up. Well, he's all the way over in the corner, but we've got to go into that corner to get the next medal anyway. Now 5 followers off the goal. 5 followers off 1,250. Oh, it's close. Unfortunately, we are going to finish. we are going to finish this chapter 1.5 minutes behind PB, which is not great.
With the radio.
I also hadn't created the other radio, so yeah, that was not the best start, but we'll keep going. We get unperfect. That is for getting all experience, all experience, all secrets, and the unperfect bit is for not taking any damage in the run. I believe it's the only chapter in the game I will get an unperfect rating. I think. Oh, Mike. Oh, it did just hit him. Nice. Language. 2 more hits on Sergeant Roscoe. And 1 more hit. And he is a dunzo. Level 3. We are going to take healing. We can now heal faster. Which is good because we want to heal faster. Sounds like a good idea. Now, hype train has ended. Choo choo. Thanks, Deagle. I did once upon a time have some notifications for hype trains starting and ending, but they never worked. That's when I used Lumia Stream as my main bot. I still use Lumia Stream, but not for everything now. Right, we're going to grab these important documents. Let the Colonel know. We'll grab that medal on the way back. We don't need to grab it now. And then we're going to take a left turn because we want XP and we want some other stuff. We're a Mike. We're then going to load that save because it resets the guards in the next room. Going to punch that guy out. Get that. Can grab that on the way back. And then because we reset that room, these guards are going to be in the perfect position for this. Lovely. Nice. We get that guard to come over only. Wonderful. That, oh, excellent. That guard heard, so we just got to wait for that. Excellent. He should have a handkerchief. Oh no, he's got a coin. The first one had a handkerchief. So we want to get the we want to get that guy's handkerchief. In here, we're just going to get like everything. Want these this gasoline. And then there's some meat that we're going to get as well. Grab the meat. Meat. That was good. That was a good room. Good set of rooms. Take this guy's handkerchief because we want that for later. And now we're going to run back. Oh, want that handkerchief as well. I think that's all the handkerchiefs we need. It's going to be a bit there. We now want to equip that meat. And give it to the dog. Quicker than doing the dog skip. At this point, it's quicker though. Doing the dog skip is quicker. Get that guard to come over because we want him. There we go. Grab his walkie-talkie on the way back. I don't need to get any of the health kits in here. We've already got plenty of them. I think, yeah, I've got 4 health kits. I don't need any more than that. Now we want to combine those. We want to combine... I'm sure there's something else I want to combine. Oh no, it's not that. I now want the meat back again. Give the radio to Robert. And throw some more meat. That's that cool. Ooh. And now I am pixelated.
Hold on, Mr.
Spiders. Secret. Fishies. Nix. Like. Think that, fishy.
Mr. Fox.
Shredded tuna. Shredded tuna is our next objective. Is our next achievement to get. That is for having 5 fish monsters die to the shredders. So we have to make that happen. I've already done 1. We just got to do the other. Just got to get the other 4. And we'll get those in these rooms here. Let's grab another one of these. So here, there's going to be a few fish monsters come out. I'm going to deliberately let 2 of them die. That should be fine. We shouldn't need the 3rd one there. Because that's another one. And then there's... There we go. And that's all 5. Kill 5 human piranha hybrids with the shredders. Alright, we can go now. There were no squirrel. There were no rats, but there were some squirrels. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 Legally distinct yakety sax. It's not actually yakety sax. It is enough. There is enough difference in it. It is an original tune, but it's supposed to sound like yakety sax. Right, now we are going to 1, 2, 3 make some Molotov cocktails, because that was another achievement that we need to do. And then we build our flamethrower. Those Molotovs are going to all be used in Chapter 3 to really speed up both boss fights. And now we get to take our revenge. Take our revenge on the squirrels. Ah, burn, squirrels, burn! Okay, by standing just in that spot, we can shoot them and the tire. Not take too much damage. I think we can keep going. All good. Goodbye, squirrels. Haha. We got our next secret. Go around that shredder. Get around that shredder. And now we come to one of the most annoying achievements in the game. The sewer junk achievement. We are not allowed to use the flamethrower against sewage. We're not allowed to damage. Correction. We are not allowed to damage sewer junk with the flamethrower. That's actually what the we want to say it had 6 tentacles. Oh, I want the flamethrower back out. So yeah, we're not allowed to damage sewer junk with the flamethrower. We are allowed to break his tentacles, so doing that's fine. Yeah, so hitting his tentacles with the flamethrower is absolutely fine. We are more than within our right to do that, but we're not allowed to do any damage to him with it. Oh, he's back down here again. Hello. And of course, oh wow, he really likes this corner. Come on, squirrels. And now he's all the way over the opposite side. That's... Oh, that's actually perfect damage for flamethrower skip. Okay, and now we're done. Break apart. Got plenty of health. Lovely.
Boss defeated.
And for this, we want to take Rolling Thunder, because we want to be able to roll. Or rather, we want to be able to roll faster. Rolling Thunder means that Jesse rolls quicker, which is good, because in most rooms, rolling is the fastest way of moving. Another stage completed with perfect rank. We didn't get unperfect. Unperfect would be making the dog really fat. You have to overfeed the dog if you want perfect. If you want unperfect rank. In that chapter. Gonna grab the medal for In the Lion's Den. Complete chapter 3. Gonna get 2 more toilet doors. And also grab the 3rd empty potty. There are 5 altogether, so we've still got 2 more potties to get. Just gonna try and... There we go, get that guard to come over here. Nice. I'm gonna grab that coin just in case. We're gonna take that guard out now, so I don't have to worry about him later. Oh, that's actually not ideal. Okay, actually that wasn't too bad. Okay, we're good, we're good. Need 1 more handkerchief. Oh no, I already had enough handkerchiefs, never mind. Alright, go in, we'll get, stab ourselves. And get all of our health back, grab that. Oh, well, we only need, after all that in with sewer junk, only needed 1 more. That's nice and fast. Now, normally in an any % run, we'd want to avoid using any health kit so that we skip a cutscene later. We will not be doing that in all achievements, because now we are starting our next achievements. The one that we picked up in the infirmary, which requires me to heal 20 guards throughout the entire run. It's one that we are just going to work on continuously throughout the... And requires me to do that a lot. We call this PSH, punch, shoot, heal. We need to punch them first so that they don't hear the gunshot. Then we shoot them so that it incapacitates them, and then we heal them to get the healing achievement done. Grab loads of bullets and the bullet slot. We now don't really need to worry about getting any more bullets. How we doing? Got up a little bit of time. Off we go. There's going to be a phone call here. Now we're going to head up to the next floor and our next achievement. In the next couple of rooms, there's going to be some drones. I'm going to have to punch them. Hopefully that still counts. I have to do 5 of them. That's 2. That was nice and fast. The problem with this achievement is you are like I am right now. You are completely... You are completely at the will of the drones as to where they fly. Right, I'm going to need to heal. You know, if a drone... There we go, yep, done. You know, if a drone flies out of reach where you can't punch it, then you just have to wait. But those first two are actually really nice. We now want to equip the Molotovs. Because say bye-bye to Megatron. There you go, Megatron is destroyed.
Boss defeated.
There we go, we probably don't need any more than that. So yeah, the advantage of the Molotovs. Great items. Collateral damage is going to be the next achievement. I don't need either of those. Might as well leave those 2 boxes alone. So I'm going to run forwards, take a save, go and get this sodium, go and grab this water, and then instantly combine them to blow ourselves up and get collateral damage. Die while tampering with items from your vouchers. The only intentional death of the run. Hopefully. Doesn't always end up being that way. We mix the chloroform, get ourselves a chloroform handkerchief so that we can now chloroform handkerchief these guards. We collect Good Night, our next achievement, chloroform 20 guards. So another one that we're going to be working on throughout the run. We want Gunslinger as our next unlockable ability from level 5. That allows me to reload automatically. Jesse will just, as I'm running around, Jesse will just randomly reload. Sometimes it doesn't work, and we don't really know why. Seems like in certain chapters it just doesn't want to. It doesn't want to trigger. Up we go. Now we continue heading through chapter 3. Past the lasers. We need to grab 12 batteries in here. There is an unperfect option coming up, which we are going to take, even though we're not doing unperfects. You still want to do it in all achievements because we want the XP for it, and it's relatively easy XP. So the room where we get the option of detectors, guards, or the hilarious one, sheep. We go for guards because we want. There's 3 guards that appear, and we want their XP. Note to self: this is a really good section to throw it over to the host for donations and messages. Right, so in here we want to go guards. I'm going to punch that instantly. Choke that guy out. Then I'm going to punch that one. I'm going to wait for him to turn that way. And do the same with him. And now I'm going to make a slight bit of progress towards one achievement, which is kind of childish, don't you think? Just the easiest way of taking that guard out is to use a slingshot. And we need to, throughout the entire run, we need to take out 5 guards with the slingshot. We'll actually do the rest of them during Chapter 9 with the Japanese guards that only take 1 hit. But that guard, it's just easier to take him out with that. At that point. Then give him the batteries. Run up. I'm going to grab that. Then make the call. And now leave. So our next achievement is there in 60 seconds. We need to get there in 60 seconds. We need to get to the bottom floor within 60 seconds. We will have some guards that we'll have to deal with on the way, but they're relatively easy to deal with. So keep running up. So there's going to be some guards in this room. So I'm going to get ready on my... So just immediately shoot them both. Never remember where the health kits are in these. It's just both of those, okay. And then heal both of them. So this is a great opportunity for some more healing. So that's 4 more guards healed. And there's no XP off those guards. As long as I get down to the next floor in 10 seconds, and we're good. Okay, there in 60 seconds complete. You can just make out the achievements being unlocked in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Unfortunately, because I play in 1440p, you can't see it very well because there's no option in Steam to like make that notification bigger, which would be really useful for this. They finally added options to make like FPS and stuff bigger and more detailed and stuff, but they can't make basic UI size adjustments. Okay, so now we are gonna pop in and see if the doctor's all right. She's gonna, we're gonna try and give her a kiss. She's gonna go, no, have health kits instead. Get all of our health kits back, and now we're gonna fight Lieutenant Marcuson. Very, very quick boss fight. We're gonna shoot him. We're gonna shoot him. We're gonna move to here. I'm gonna equip my Molotovs. Just gonna wait, and I'm gonna throw at
Boss defeated.
Marcuson. Gonna heal him. Now I need to get down to these 2 guards before they bleed out. And that's 2 more guards healed. Then finally, this is the first chapter where we are not going for perfect. If you were going for perfect, you now do a big loop back, back to the first floor. There'd be a load of drones and stuff like that, but we completely ignore all of that. We don't need those secrets and stuff. So yeah, unperfect, perfect, and then neither. Chapter 4, welcome to the jungle. First of all, we are going to grab this guard and take him to there, knocking him out. There's another secret in the truck, so we'll grab that. Then we're going to do the same with this guard. And then for the last one, we're going to do that. I don't need to check. I don't know why I was checking them. To the smell. Call the colonel so he doesn't call us back. Gonna get attacked by dogs in a second, so I'm gonna have to load. Just load that save. Then same again. We're gonna take this guard. Punch. Shoot. Shoot. Punch. Heal that guy. Gonna get the next secret from... Secret? There we go. Next secret from back there. Punch, shoot, heal. That guard's got a coin on him. Don't really care about that. Now I've got the minefield, so I've got to be very careful. It's a long way back if I get this wrong. So for here, I'm going to move to there. Take a slight move. There, back to there. And there. And now, this is the bit I always hate. We're good. We're through. We're through the minefield. Phew. That's always the nasty bit. The other 2 minefields are... sorry, the final minefield is really easy. Oh, make sure I get that. The final minefield is really easy. So we still get to do minefield skipping all achievements. The only thing that we miss out on is a couple of secrets and some XP, but we don't need every secret and we don't need all XP in the game for all achievements. We only need most of it. So now we're going to go for a run around the jungle. We just need to trigger the screen furthest away. We don't have to go all the way around in a circle. We just have to go onto the screen directly above the screen of the body. So that one, and then move back again. And done. We don't have to get the compass or anything like that. As long as I know where I'm going through here. And it's important that I go through these next few rooms very carefully, because I have 0 health kits. Oh, and I went the wrong way. Immediately took a misturn. Lovely. Already 1 minute 30 behind. Let's just go a little bit further behind. Why don't we? Oh, I think I got caught on something. I did. Of course, every wrong step that I take is another step. It means I have to repeat going through these rooms and potentially taking damage from these things. Oh. Oh. Ah! I'm okay. Dodge that one. One advantage I do have is because I'm a much more leveled than I would be in an any % run. I have Rolling Thunder, so I can roll a lot faster, which makes that section a little bit easier.
Platoon! Attention! Sir, I saw someone behind the fence.
Oh no. Never mind. All right, sneak into the truck, and that is chapter 4. That is not a perfect chapter 4 because we missed a secret and we didn't go and defeat Turret Storm. On to chapter 5, which also won't be a perfect level. So we're going to chloroform this guard. Take him up to here.
On that.
Going to wait for these Oh, that's level 6. Take lethal weapon, guns deal more damage. Gonna just wait for the patrol. And then as soon as that guard turns back round, gonna go, 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 go. Take him. And pop him in here. So any guard that we take out, we're not allowed to leave outside. Break another toilet door. Save it. This is going to be a very, very important save. Take this guard out. That probably would have been quicker just to punch him. And then most of these rooms that we're going in now, there's items in that we need. I can never bloody remember where they all are. There's a bullet pouch in that one. That's what we need. We need the bullet pouch from that one. Now, ideally, what we want here... Perfect. And then we're just going to... This guard here, we're just going to wait for him to start to turn left again. And then we'll take him as well. Cool, so we'll pop in here. Again, I can never remember where all the items we want are. There's a bullet pouch in here. So we take that. There's a secret in here. You don't actually have to get this secret. It's a little bit quicker if you don't. But I'm trying to play this safely. So take that. Go and pop this guy back in here. Right, and where's the patrol now? Because what we're going to do now is we're going to save it again. It's been a little while since I saved. And it's a very big time loss if I were to get spotted now. So we save regularly. Pop in here, grab the items I need from in here, including this medal. I don't... Oh, there's a bullet pouch there. We need that bullet pouch. Right. Oh, I'm going to throw one of them handy dandy coins that I got earlier. Oh, I didn't get spotted by that guy. That was really nice. There is a bullet pouch in here. Oh no, there's nothing in here. We just needed to come in here for that. I'll get my coin back, why don't I? So we're just going to wait for... There we go. He's fine. And I think I've determined this before, that that's it. We don't get every single bit of XP in Chapter 5. We just get most of it. But the more XP we get now, the safer it will be later. Okay, it doesn't matter that I got spotted by him. What I need now is I need to do the thing that we usually do here, which is where we get spotted by a guard and then get off screen. Oh! And get off screen before he calls an alert in. This is fine. This is absolutely fine because now we can go in here and we'll get a save and then I can load. Oh, but okay, I'm going to need to use another health kit. That's really annoying. I really shouldn't have used that health kit when I did. Cool. It's fine. It all worked out kind of in the end. We're actually in a good spot. Now we're back to taking guards out again. So yeah, it's just that little sort of center bit is just a real pain. So luckily, there is enough XP elsewhere in the game to not require it. Just going to take that guard and put him there. That should be fine for the moment. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. Military first. Oh, we're just going to have to wait for the patrol. That's fine. Hopefully now I've got enough time with where the patrol's just left to take this guard all the way to here. I'm not going to risk another room. No, they're on the way. Drill Sergeant, this is a boss that we complete just by talking to him. Our clothes were stolen. We've got a clue, and that clue is a place. Boss defeated.
Boss defeated.
And we can save it while we're here, why not? Alright, we're nearly done. So now we are going to run into here. We are going to give Mike back his sealed papers. That gives us this box, which gives us our 4th empty potty. All of that just for an extra potty, unfortunately. Alright, let's fight Machine Mike.
As much as you want.
Ow.
Boss
There is another... I might shoot that. It takes ages to shoot. I'm not bothering. I want to... 1, 2, 3. We have... Oh, no, I only wanted 2 there. That was silly. So there's 2 achievements that we need to do whilst fighting... the tank. We have to destroy 5 trucks before the tank does. And we have to make sure that every single box in the level gets destroyed. So... Oh, I completely whiffed that. There we go. I've destroyed 5 trucks before the tank did. So now all we've got to do is make sure that every bit of every single object in the level is destroyed. Still need stuff to hide behind though, so I'm gonna hide behind here. I think I've actually completely now run out of stuff to hide behind. So what I want to do is I want to try and stay a little bit away. Ow! Let's destroy that. Try to dodge that. Hopefully that's... There we go, done.
Boss defeated.
And we get our next level up, which is Gag Reflex. Gag Reflex now means that I can... I seem to lose I lost a lot of time in that level. Not quite sure why, but oh well. Oh, heal whilst waiting. So that was good. I got both achievements done first try, which can be quite tricky to do with that fight. So I'm pretty pleased with that. I do feel like I lost an awful lot of time. I went from 1:51 behind to 3.5 minutes behind. This is just sometimes how it works. It's got our next grenade slot. Our next secret is a grenade slot, so we can carry more grenades. And then we also get 3 more bullet slots. We need 10 bullet slots altogether. And I think there's something like 14 in the game. I'm gonna heal this guy. Throw a grenade there. Heal this guy. Grab these grenades. Grab that stuff and head down here. Punch these boxes. Do some more healing. And heal that guy. Heal that guy. I'm still gonna have 2 health kits remaining. That's good. We need as many health kits as we can in this game. Is the one thing that kind of throws a big spanner in the works in this run is just how many health kits you need, because we're going to heal 20 guards. That takes a lot of health kits, 20 to be exact. When we hit level 10, there is one final bit of help that we get. The final upgrade that we take is called, I think it's called Dirty Medic, and it allows me to heal guards with the bandage instead of a health kit. It takes longer to heal them. But it does mean that if I've ran out of health kits by the time we get to chapter 10 and I've still got guards to take out and heal, then we can still do it. I'll make sure I take it, but sometimes I forget. I think, oh, I don't need to take it. It's not important. We're level 10. Casually, both level 10 rewards are complete trash. Pretty sure Unepic Fran has admitted that they are complete trash because he kind of didn't have any idea what to do by the time a player got to level 10. It's like, you're at level 10, really the only things left to do is a little bit of chapter 9 and chapter 10, and by this point you are so powerful that it really doesn't matter. Is that going to destroy that? Oh, it did. Good. That one. We have one more achievement to get here in chapter 6, which is called Unagi Blast. We're going to fight Big Eel. Sorry, Big Eel? Wow, what am I saying? Poor Huge Eel. He's had a downgrade. He's no longer huge. He's Big Eel now. Sorry, we're going to fight Huge Eel. And we have to defeat him by using exactly 6 shots. I'm actually going to... Okay, that was odd. There we go. And I've been killed. Right, come on, Nick. What are you doing? Try this again. So yeah, we have to finish the fight perfectly. There you go, Unagi Blast. So only 6 missiles can be fired. So you want to stay nice and far back. Drop, fire, and just rinse and repeat. We have to stay quite far back so the fight takes a little longer. Particularly in easy difficulty, you can get really, really up close because as the difficulty gets harder, Huge Eel opens his mouth later and later. He's done. That's Huge Eel.
Boss defeated.
And that is chapter 6. I'm about to say chapter 7 because I looked at my level. Chapter 6. Another perfect chapter. I can't remember how you get unperfect in chapter 6. We get our 5th and final potty. So that's potty time complete. Grab some monies. Money, money, money! Grab some more money, money, money! Oh, I got shot. That's okay. I think that's okay. Might not be okay, actually. No, it's not. I'm going to heal. Get a load of equipment from down here, including some more grenades. Rockets. We get another secret. Some more stamina. And then there is another secret down here with, I believe, another grenade slot. But most importantly, there's those bullet slots that we need. Oh, and some more grenades. Always helpful. And another first aid kit. There you go. 1 bullet slot. Another grenade slot. So we can now carry 10 grenades if I can get to 10 grenades. The other thing we need to do here, I'm going to save it as well. There's no toilet doors in here, but we want to save it because we don't want to have to repeat everything that we've just done. It's a very big time loss if we have to repeat all of that. Some more money, money, money! Money! Now there's these two. We still, like, kind of desperately want... That's fine. That works. Get off screen before he comes over. We still kind of desperately want... I'm just gonna kill. I was thinking I was gonna. Oh, I can very quickly do that. There we go. We can punch shoot. Hit that one. There we go. And that's level 8, which we definitely needed off that guard because we want Demolition Man. Rockets and grenades do 25% more damage. That means I've actually had perfect XP, which I've needed because this is UnMetal. Yeah, I actually got exactly the XP that I needed because if I hadn't, I wouldn't be level 8 right now. And you really, you don't have to be level 8. There is enough XP left in the game to still hit level 10, but we kind of want it because we're about to fight the hardest boss in the game, and the one boss where having Demolition Man is very, very helpful. Not it's a parody and an homage to Metal Gear. So yeah, we're gonna see Nuke Sub die very, very quickly compared to what you'd see in an any % run. Oh, not quite finished yet. And now he's dead. So he uses up much less ammo. I'm actually one grenade off full ammo coming out of that fight. Yeah, really, really nice. So much easier on all achievements. It's only any %. Where Nuke Sub is a real nasty piece of work. So there is more. Oh, I'm gonna punch, shoot, heal this guard. Oh, you know what? Actually, as I'm here, I might as well heal myself. And then gas. Now for now for Black Thunder, we got the upgrade for bullets do 25% more damage. That includes these bullets. But the river is not being very nice to me. Oh, goal, that was close. I was a little worried there.
Boss defeated.
And that is Boondocks complete. Perfect. Back to getting perfects again. We'll be getting a perfect here in Chapter 8 as well. Actually, no, we won't be getting perfect in Chapter 8. I have told a fib. Because I believe I already have 15 secrets. Or if I don't, I still will anyway. We don't need all of them in Chapter 8. We load that save. Can I just... There we go. That's what I need. Get that. Loading that save resets all of the camera positions in the next few rooms, so we can just move through this nice and quick. So that camera is now going to move out my way. Well, grab that rope. To here. Wait for that camera. Lovely. Move to here. Wait for that camera. We go. Run into here. Grab from in here the uniforms. Then make our little stick figures. Wait for that camera to turn. There we go. There is a toilet door in that toilet, but we will come back to that toilet. Nice. That medal we will get on the way back. So we still get that secret. To here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then onto here. Throw. So here we just have to wait. Because we still need to grab this medal. But we can still throw that. Now we grab the toilet door from in here. Because we're no longer on a time. We're no longer like on a timer or anything like that. Might as well save while we're there. There's no more. There is one more camera sequence, which is right at the end. We ignore the secret behind the door up there. We do not need it. And one at that one. One at that one. Oh, and then we just have to wait. Yeah. So this is the only room where we don't still get the same sort of camera sequence that we normally get. We want to investigate that pizza. I want to combine that pizza with the fire extinguisher to make it look like nice, tasty, tasty pizza. We've got a pizza and it's pepperoni flavored. And that's chapter 8. All right. Onwards to Jericho's heart. We're here. We've still got a lot of XP to get. We're going to get these from the Scandinavian guards. So I'm going to take that guy out. Take that guy out. I'm going to run up here. Take this guy out. I'm going to move this guy into here so he's out of the way. One of these two have got bullet pouches behind them. Let's get these 2 bullet pouches. Then get out of here before that guard wakes up, because the Scandinavian guards will wake up. Oh, that guard sort of saw me. Gonna put him there. We need to pop down and grab our next secret. Blood bag. Then we'll just take this guard out again. Like before, we'll move him into here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Suck up an electromagnetic grenades. Hopefully he will now not bother us. Got another medal. That's for completing this chapter. Those 2 boxes have just got ropes in them, so we don't need them. Oh, just wait, because the other guard in the room, the other guard in this room is down in this bottom left-hand corner. We need him to leave. We need him to go up, please. No, guard, please stop just circling. Please now go up. Okay, he's done. Whew, that was annoying. Take out this guard. Bring him in here into the room of requirement. We want first aid kits. That's level 9. We've still got to get to level 10. We need light munitions expert. This is mandatory for all achievements because we have 1 mission. Oh, I gotta wait. He's back again.
I fell asleep.
This guard is... What is this Scandinavian guard doing?
Oops, I fell asleep.
Okay, I got around. I managed it. Let's take this guard out, put him there. Right, and then here, just before we deal with these two guards, again, we're going to take both of these guards out stealthily. I'm going to save it again, just in case. So we just punch there, get this guard to come over here. He's going to investigate as soon as he turns around. Grab him. And then, same with this guard. Drop him there. A little bit more XP.
Oops.
Lovely.
Fell asleep.
That was a really good first floor, actually. Summarize, please. Heal this guy. That toilet doesn't have any toilet doors, but we will go back in and save it. Next achievement is to destroy all of the spider bots. I will heal at some point. Oh. There we go. Need to try and make sure I've still got 3. Need to try and make sure that I retain 3 health kits throughout this level. There are other opportunities to get health kits, so we should be. I know I've got plenty already, so we should be good. Regather. Probably don't need these, but we'll get them just to be on the safe side. This run's not going to be a record or anything like that, so not too worried about taking extra precautions. Oh, I forgot that we get sort of teleported over. Then go to the toilet. Just for safety. Because we're now going to be entering the red room. And as we've got the suit, we might as well use it. We're still going to take out the rest of the spiders in here. Oh, I got shot. That's not very nice. I might want to use... you know what, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to play that safe and use the blood bag. That's why we have the blood bag. So we can use it if we get into trouble in the red room. That's all of the spiders taken care of. I'm not going to stop and heal just yet because we want to get past that camera. Oh. I don't need any more electromagnetic grenades, so we won't worry about getting those ones there. Just worry about getting those. Another health kit in there. This is lovely. 5 health kits. There's a health kit in that. There's a health kit in this box. I'm on 6 health kits. That's really nice. We need this coin.
I heard something.
Oh, that's potentially not good. We will do that on that guard. No, we should be fine. I've got 3 guards that I'm about to take out. We now want that coin. I don't need health. Oh, crud. That's not what I wanted to do. That'll do. Yeah, I don't usually throw that coin like that. And now we finally get to use the sunglasses I got in the very first chapter. Sunglasses are... a coin! The sunglasses stop you from seeing that coin and going towards it. There we go. And that's heal 20 guards done. Lovely. Grab another grenade, why not? 1 health kit left, and I can think of 1 other health kit that exists in the level. So we're good on health kits. We now start floor 3. We're not going to finish the whole of floor 3 though. Oh, that was handy. And shoot that guy from over there. This is a bit of a nasty room, but should be good. Awesome. That was actually really nice. And here is where we're going to complete the achievement for... Oh, there's another first aid kit there. There we go. Lord of the Bullets have 90 or more bullets at once. So that is a combination of collecting 10 out of the 14 bullet pouches that exist in the game. Taking light munitions expert at level 7 or level 8. I think it was level 8 actually. Maybe it was level 9. I can't remember. We took like light munitions expert, which gave us more bullets that we could carry. Oh. And then that locker giving us unlimited ammo. So not actually a difficult achievement to get. It's just you need to remember to get all 10 of the bullet pouches, and the run is specifically routed so that we get the most optimal 10. Grab those. Bois. Hey, Calista. So we cut, we connect left and right, we connect right and middle, and then we connect middle and left, and then we cut the same order: left, cut right, cut center. There we go, that is the communications tower disabled. We can go check on the helicopter and get out of here, or at least we would if we didn't have more achievements to get. Plus, you know, it's not actually the end of the game. So we need to get the helicopter's key. There's a medal there. We're going to get... That's the last medal we pick up. We'll pick up that medal in the next chapter. For now, we are just going to run. Baby, we were born to run. And now we're going to go and finish level 3. With no potties.
Mike!
Just going to take him out. Like that. Gonna wait for this guard. Okay, he's fine. That's fine. And yeah, taking out... I need one more guard for level 10. We've got Takuma Teko. Actually, this is... If I just took out Takuma, that would get me to level 10 and we'd be done. So yeah, I don't need to take out as many... I
heard something.
I actually don't need to take out as many... Oh, how am I doing for Childish? Oh, done. Childish is done as well. That's level 10. So we reached level 10. We take good dirty... Not that it matters, actually. I was about to say... I take good dirty medic so I can take out guards.
I heard something.
That's bad. Luckily, we're at the end of the level, so we can just stand here and just wait for the guards to sort of appear on screen. That'll do. I actually took 2 of them out with the same catapult. That was nice. Another one of those. One of these. And Takuma Takagashi. Very easy boss fight. Blam 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 blam. And he's dead. And Heidi load. And for some reason we can get the achievement after we've already defeated him. Something you can't do with Sewer Junk. Sewer Junk's achievement, if you grab the achievement medal after beating him, it doesn't count. You have to grab the achievement medal before beating him. But Takuma Takagashi, we can beat him and then grab the medal, which is really handy because without it, that challenge would be really difficult. The challenge is to defeat Takuma without him healing himself, which is very, very easy the way we do it. Takuma is kind of the Vulcan Raven of kind of the Vulcan Raven of this run, because I've always maintained that with both Twin Snakes and Metal Gear Solid 1, Vulcan Raven is the easiest boss in the game until you get to the hardest difficulty level where it becomes one of the most challenging. Oh, I got a gold split on Find the Night Vision goggles. That's nice. Later, dude. Ow. 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 That's fine. I could do with using one of my health kits anyway. We don't want to have any health kits left at the end of the game, so yeah, this is good. Grab challenge unlocked. Do not disturb. That is get through the catacombs. Get through the catacombs without breaking any of these cell doors. There are items, mostly bullets, behind these cell doors, but that's fine. We got a max capacity of 90 bullets just before we finished on floor 3. We don't need any more bullets. Unfortunately, it does mean that we cannot get all achievements and unperfect. In fact, we can't even get all achievements and perfect. Because there is a secret behind... I couldn't remember which way I was going then. There is a secret behind one of the doors, so we can't get all of the secrets and the achievement, which is a real pain in the ass. Just means that all achievement runs are impossible. Sorry, not all achievement. This is an all achievement run. 100% runs are impossible in this game. We can't do them. Which is absolutely something I would aim for if we could. Unperfect plus all achievements. That'd be pretty sweet. Cool. We are done with chapter 10. So we enter... the only thing I don't know, have I... So there's Do Not Disturb. Have I already got the achievement for taking out a load of guards non-lethal... the hell's that? Oh no, I know what that is. That's fine. Oh yeah, snore. There we go. Good night. Yeah, achievement unlocked. That's what I was checking. Have I got good night? So that's it. We're done. I've got everything. We'll get escape complete the game. Beat chapter 10, and then there's the final medal on for the final boss, which is defeat the robo tank without using any electromagnetic grenades. So apart from being 3 minutes behind world records, this has actually turned out to be a pretty good run. It's actually the first time in quite a few attempts that I've actually done it. I've been making quite a few mistakes with this run. In offline practice, so I'm pretty glad this has gone pretty well. Just put our timed bomb on the gas canister and God explode. So this would be our last chance to... I don't even know if you could put guards to sleep here. You can't really get up behind them. There's a slight chance that you could do it. We take out guards by putting them to sleep so much throughout the run. Yeah, triple kick. Not the quadra kick, just the triple kick. I do still have a first aid kit, which I need to make sure I want to try and use it during the fight. But before we do any of that, pop into here. Grab. We do still need some electromagnetic grenades. We have to defeat... Oh, I don't need any bullets. I don't know why I'm going for bullets. I don't need any more grenades. I only really need rockets in there. Oh, and just before I forget, the final toilet door is in here. So that should be all 15. There we go. Knock, knock. Break all toilet doors. And then, yeah, just 3 more achievements to get. Beat the robo-tank with no... Hey, Tom. Beat the robo-tank with without using any electromagnetic grenades. Beat the game... And beat the game on hard. There's an unperfect achievement, or an unperfect goal, to complete the drone section without missing a shot, if I recall correctly. I have 3 rockets now, so this is also pretty easy. Oh. I get to use my health kits. There's no danger of me losing it, but I just got to make sure I don't get shot here. And I finish General X off in 1 cycle anyway. Done. 1 hour, 10 minutes and 18 seconds. It's at least underestimate for Prevent-A-Thon. My estimate is 1:15. So this would be fine. This would be absolutely fine in a run. I'm still a little confused as to exactly how I lost so much time in Chapter 5, because Chapter 5 went okay. I wonder if maybe in my run for this I cheated Chapter 5 and got time back to elsewhere. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's the final thing to do is we get the achievement. Oh, there was one more achievement that I hadn't finished yet, which was finish the game without using a potty. There's escape complete, finish the game. And then there should be one more, which is finish the game. You're a tough guy. Finish the game on hard difficulty. This run would be so much easier if it wasn't for that one achievement forcing us to play it on hard. But just to confirm, boom, all 40 achievements. So yeah, that's the all achievements run. I'm running any % hard for Prevent-A-Thon next Saturday, so not this Saturday coming up, next Saturday. It's about 4 or 5 p.m. EST, something like that. It's a really nice time slot. I think it's the best time slot I've been given for Prevent-A-Thon so far. I'd have to go back and check. I know last year's Klonoa run I was on the first day and it was like in the evening on a Thursday. So yeah, Saturday afternoon is a really nice time slot for it. So I'm really appreciative. But whilst it's any % hard, there will be a donation incentive to upgrade the run to all achievements. So that's why I'm doing more practice on all achievements than any % hard. I should do another any % hard run at some point. Because there are a couple of bosses that are really challenging on that difficulty. Because a lot of the bosses really don't mean much in all achievements because we are so far ahead with like XP and we're so leveled up. We've got so many secrets and stuff. Like we're an absolute tank, absolute unit by the time we get to some of the late game bosses. So they're not that difficult. In an any % run, we are very limited on ammo, items, health, and upgrades. So those bosses become a lot trickier. So it's two very, very different runs. I realised I'd not actually finished my analogy about Takuma Takagashi being similar to Vulcan Raven. I've always argued that Vulcan Raven on Metal Gear Solid 1 and on the Twin Snakes is the easiest boss in the game until you get to the hardest difficulty, where he turns into one of the hardest bosses. Metal Gear Solid 1, I probably wouldn't say he's the hardest boss in the game. On extreme, I mean, if you're running the PC port, then it's still piss easy because you just use GME. But if you're running console or emulator, then he's very as long as you get your opening positioning right, he's actually fine. But it is a bit tricky when you're learning. Twin Snakes, he is the hardest boss in the game on extreme. And Takuma Takagashi is like that on every single difficulty. Every single difficulty, and even in all achievements, is an absolute piece of piss. The one difference is when you do unperfect, where one of the unperfect goals is to beat him without taking any damage. The whole point of unperfect wasn't in the game when it first released. It was an idea that Fran had and wanted to implement, but didn't want to do it straight away. So if you play the Vita version of UnMetal, there's no unperfect in the Vita version, but for every other I think it was introduced in patch 4. Patch 4 was kind of like the big, right, this is what the game actually is patch. I believe it was introduced in patch 4, and basically what Fran did for unperfect He had some ideas of goals that he wanted to do anyway, but he basically watched speedruns and went, right, what can I do to fuck these speedruns over? And he basically put in every anti-speedrun goal you can think of into UnPerfect. So, for example, Takuma Takagashi, the speedrun method is you just tank his damage and kill him. Whereas in UnPerfect, you cannot take damage from him, so you actually have to do the fight. There's a few others. UnPerfect, like Chapter 4, UnPerfect Chapter 4, I think, is actually really clever because it's defeat Turret Storm, which is the one boss in the game that we never ever touch unless I'm doing perfect or unperfect, which I don't do very often. We never see Turret Storm, and I think the idea that he put a goal behind Turret Storm, I mean, because it's unperfect / perfect, we'd have to fight Turret Storm anyway. But I think the fact that you can't miss a shot against Turret Storm, against the one boss in the game that speedrunners won't have that much practice on, is a really, really clever goal. You know, oh, so this boss that you never ever touch and never go near, well, I'm going to make it super difficult for you. I thought that was a really nice touch. All right, we're going to take a short break. And then we come back. I'll probably do one of these again. I'm still a little curious as to why. If we go back in time, you see that I was 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes behind by the time I got to stage. Coming out of stage 4, I was nearly 2 minutes behind, and the opening to stage 5 went to 3.5 minutes behind. Granted, by the time I'd stamped the permission slip, I was then back to 309, so clearly there was a bit of time there, but that's a lot of time to lose. I don't know, I must have done something that... The only other thing I can think of is that I ran through the final bit of that chapter a lot quicker, and therefore I didn't hit level 8 for level 7, level 8, whatever level it is. You get the Demolition Man upgrade for Nuke Sub. It's the main reason why we get all of the XP that we get throughout the run, just so that we get Demolition Man early. And it just means that throughout Chapter 9, you are kind of safe. Like, if you don't have to worry too much about getting... You don't need to get every... I actually did get every single Scandinavian guard. I'm pretty sure I will have written in the wiki exactly how many Scandinavian guards you need to take out. Because I'm going way over the level of XP that I really need. Although I'm not sure. The 3 guards that I killed with a grenade, with the coin, glasses, getting the photographs, I don't know if they grant XP. I should double check, because if they do, then that's 3 very, very fast XP. So I'm going to quickly check that back as well. Yeah, stick around for more UnMetal coming up soon. Hello, welcome back to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Guppy stream, where we are practicing UnMetal ready for next week. I did check, and yes, those 3 guards do indeed get you XP. So that's good. That's very useful. One thing I didn't check was the wiki. So we're gonna jump back in. I'm gonna head over to my desktop scene because we've got a bit of stuff to do before we can start the next run. So first thing I'm going to do is, we don't actually need to close the game down, interestingly enough. I don't think anyway. So I'm not going to close the game down. But we do need to do a couple of bits first. So I'm going to, first of all, I'm just going to check the wiki, the Unepic Games speedrun wiki. If you speedrun any of the games in the Unepic Games wiki, then this is the place to come. Especially if you play UnMetal, because it's the only one that actually has a decent amount of information. Purposes Sleeve's got a little bit, Mini Ghost has got a little bit, Ghost 1.0 and Unepic have nothing, because I'm the only one who edits them and I don't speedrun these games, but they're there, ready for when someone wants to edit them. We go to UnMetal and go down to all achievements. So this is a full. Have you changed the name of today's stream? It's this STUK test. Ah, crap. I never updated that before we went live. Whoops. Oh, I completely forgot to. Oh, bum. Well, thank you to all of my viewers who have stuck around to watch the STUK test, which is not what we're doing. UnMetal All Achievements practice for Prevent-A-Thon. And we are playing. I sorted out. I've sorted out YouTube. Completely forgot to sort out. There we go. Dunzo. Right. So that's that fixed. That was because my Twitch is connected to stock. You are modded. Thank you. I mean, you're an hour and a half late on that note, but it's welcome none the same. All the same. So yeah, there's a complete written guide for all achievements where you can also watch adverts about Sonic 3 apparently. Yeah, it's a complete guide to like what you might have to do through the route, the general route, all of the achievements that you'll have to do sort of as you go along, and then a guide for every single chapter. So like, here's the important bit: XP to collect. How much XP are we supposed to be collecting in each chapter? So chapter 1, all 17. Chapter 2, 7 out of 12 or 12 out of 12. This is whether you do dog skip or not. I highly recommend that you don't do dog skip. So we go 12 out of 12. Chapter 3, 18 out of 18. Did I actually change it? Yeah, I did. I never clicked done. There we go. Now it's updated. Whoops. Chapter 3, all 18. Chapter 4, 6 out of 9. We don't beat Turret Storm. Chapter 17, the barracks, 17 out of 22. If you're not on there, you can skip this exercise. You won't hit the optimized level. Anyway, if you want to go for it, lure the first guard in, room 5 to the edge of the screen. You need the other guard in room 5 to see. Okay, this is where I'm losing a bunch of time. Yeah, the second guard in room 5. So this is the very far bottom left corner room of chapter 5. We get the alert off that guard. So I'm still dealing with like 2 more guards than I need to be doing. So yeah, that's why that's screwing up. Fight sheet bike, engineering problems, boomdocs, XP to collect 12. I only said there, here I'm only saying 9 rather than 9 out of. Oh no, that's because XP to collect. No, I don't know why I'm not saying 9 out of whatever, but it's 9 out of 9. Boomdocs 12. There you go. And here's the point. You now hit level 8, allowing you to take Demolition Man, which gives your grenades and rockets 25% more damage, making Nuke Sub an easier fight. Do you realize I should probably... Oh, boom. Forgot about that. Zoom in so you can actually see what I'm looking at. Floor... here we go. This is what I actually wanted. Jericho's Heart. XP to collect enough to hit level 10. There's a total of 31 XP up for grabs here. So you must be at least 2 XP towards level 9 upon entering, or your run is dead. If you've kept up with this guide for near perfect XP, go Scandinavian. You can easily put them to sleep with the chloroform for more progress towards good night. You tend to get all other XP in the level. 7 XP from F2 guards, 12 XP from Japanese guards, 3 XP from Takuma Takahashi. You only need XP from 1 Scandinavian guard. So there we go. That's another time save. I'm wasting a lot of time in chapter 5 and I'm wasting so much time in chapter 9. You actually only need to take out 1. It's better off as I wrote before, whilst you only need 1, it's often easier to take out more, meaning 1 less Japanese guard to worry about later. You likely also complete good night at this point. So there we go. That is what we want to do. We want to rush through chapter 5 a little bit quicker. We'll rush through chapter 9 a little bit quicker. So let's we can do both of those. Right. Before we do anything else, though, we also need to do a couple more things. So I need to go to my file system. Yeah, look, it's all my thumbnails. We go to chapter 4, no achievements. Copy this and paste it into remotes. Paste. Hopefully it allows me to. Yes, it does. So we just overridden my chapter 4 save. And then finally, we're going to go to Sam Picker, Steam Achievement Manager. It's going to load all of my games. We're going to go to U for UnMetal, open up UnMetal. We can close this. We might as well leave this open now and then click this lock all achievements button and commit changes. There we go. So now all of my achievements in UnMetal have now been locked again. You go back to the screen and immediately see they've all locked. And my chapter 4. Yes, I still need to load my chapter 4 save. Or do I? No, I should still have. No, I should still have the same. No, I'll still have the same minefield. As long as I start a new game, this shouldn't be a problem. In fact, yeah, I don't think I actually needed to. I don't think I needed to do that. But oh well, I did it all the same. Right. Yeah, we should just be able to go. I've not really considered the fact that I really don't need to do a lot of that stuff. Right, so back to our speedrun scene. Oh, and before we start, there's one thing I need to do for my vertical stream. First of all, I need to go back to the UnMetal scene. But also, I didn't realise that on my vertical stream, which is specifically set up for UnMetal, half of the items and stuff are in the wrong places. So actually, I will load that chapter 4 save since I've got it and it's... Oh, and the game crashed. Okay, maybe the game doesn't like... I think that might... waiting, huh? All right. Thanks, Rorschach. Perhaps the game doesn't like having everything reset whilst it's still open. Yeah, maybe I won't do that in the future. I think I've tried to load it again. I've got so much shit open on my taskbar. UnMetal. Load my game, please, Steam. Weirdly, I'm trying to load UnMetal and it's just pulling open the Steam Achievement Manager for it. I'm going to close that because maybe that's causing a problem now. UnMetal. Okay, now it's loading again. Right. Now I need... No! Damn it! I clicked load game rather than chapters. And the moment you load a game, it unlocks every achievement you had already got. So we have to do that whole process again. Alright, before we do it then, I'm going to come into here and I'm just going to fix my UnMetal layout because, say, loads of the elements in it are just in the wrong place. It's really difficult to do this because UnMetal will always pause when... UnMetal always pauses when you navigate away from it. So I now can't see all of it. If you've never seen it, it's probably the coolest. It's probably the coolest layout I have. So it's like the game, the main game window. Right, hopefully that's it. The main game window is the level still isn't correct. I think the level isn't correct because I'm at level 10. Yeah, that's not wide enough. Let's make that wider. Hopefully that's it. I can't see. Ah! And then click. Oh, okay, I need to make it a little smaller. And uncrop it a little more. Oh, I can't uncrop it any further. I'm at the corner of the game. Right. How about now? Oh, God damn it. Come on, Nick. That'll do. Right, it's fine. So yeah, if you obviously if you're watching on the horizontal stream, you don't actually get to see the really cool UnMetal vertical stream that I've got. But basically, I use some of the UnMetal assets, have the gameplay right in the middle of the screen, but then all of my inventory and stuff that appears on the right hand side, so my level, my health, a timer, my current item and my current weapon are all in their own little boxes. They're a bit skewed, actually. I don't know what's happened to this layout. I don't know why this layout's gone really weird. But there we go. That's better. I think I've fixed it now. Anyway, let's fix everything. So we're gonna exit the game again. Unfortunately I've got to do. I haven't loaded chapter 4, so that chapter 4 save should be fine. I just need to use Steam Achievement Manager to reset the achievements again. I really should. Now the Steam Achievement Manager is failing. It's only loaded one game. Space War. Why is Space War the only... There we go, it's done it now. I really should do more all achievement runs because Steam Achievement Manager is really useful for them. Right, let's try loading this again. I've always said I was going to do all achievements in Metal Gear Solid 3, but I never got around to it. I'm just going to... Before we go any further, I'm just going to take my t-shirt off. Don't tell Raiden. I'm going to take my jumper off because it's really warm. Don't worry, I have got a t-shirt underneath. I'm not... much to Raiden's wig's disappointment, I'm not stripping. He'd be more disappointed if I was stripping because he's not here to see it. Heidi's sat over there on her computer and she was making some sort of gesture. I'm not sure what the gesture was meant to convey. I'm assuming it was meant to convey something around the idea that, I don't know, she'd want to see it. Oh, yes. Okay, she would want to see it. That's good. That's good. There's always a little bit of me that's, worried that, oh no, she wouldn't want to see that. But it's good that I've got a wife who does still like, enjoying me. I think that's a good way of saying it. One of my favorite t-shirts on today. Dadbod, thanks. One of my favorite t-shirts on today. This is my my Cornetto trilogy t-shirt. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, my favorite film of all time, and The World's End, which is good. It's not great. It's not as good as the other two, but World's End is still good. Every time I wear this t-shirt, Alex, at some point, Alex will come up to me and he will just ask over and over again, "Who's that, Daddy? Who's that, Daddy? Who's that, Daddy?" And he'll do all three of them over and over and over again. He'll point to what, "Who's that, Daddy?" That's Sean. "Who's that, Daddy?" Sergeant Nicholas Angel. "Who's that, Daddy?" Gary King. "Who's that, Daddy?" Sergeant Nicholas Angel. "Who's that, Daddy?" And he'll just keep going over and over again. And eventually he'll get bored and stop. But every time I wear this t-shirt, he does it. Right. We can begin. So we've got painful moments. It is horrible. It is one of the... And he doesn't die. Like, if that happened to you, would you just want to die? I absolutely adore Hot Fuzz. I would say my favorite film of all time. Second favorite film. I think my second favorite film of all time might have changed now. And what used to be my favorite film of all time is probably now third. Before Hot Fuzz, I always said my favorite film was Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, but I think that's now third because I think my second favorite film ever is Guardians of the Galaxy 1. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. 2 and 3 are also good, but just nothing compares to how good Guardians of the Galaxy 1 was. All right. Let's do this. I should probably try and do a bit more marathon style practice commentary as well. As usual for my marathons, I will be solo commentating. Oh, what? Oh, that sucks. I'll be honest, I'm not overly happy with either of them at the moment. Like, I really like Simon Pegg. He is one of my favorite actors. Mainly because of the Cornetto trilogy, but also because of the sort of like Star Trek, and some of the other things that he's been in. But he's signed on for this Harry Potter audiobook, and Nick Frost is playing Hagrid in the new Harry Potter HBO Max series. And it's like, okay, you know where I'm going with this, so we don't need to discuss it. Also, because Heidi's here, and Heidi doesn't like talking about it.
Please clarify.
Sorry. Heidi's just say, please clarify, because otherwise it makes it sound like a transphobe. Heidi is a very big Harry Potter fan. She loves Harry Potter. She always has done. So she finds it very difficult, the fact that because of JK, she is absolutely not supportive of JK Rowling at all. But she still very much likes Harry Potter, so it's quite kind of difficult to deal with. So it's an awkward situation for her. I used to be a big Harry Potter fan, but I sort of grew out of it. I still like it. I still continue to love Daniel Radcliffe. Harry Potter made Daniel Radcliffe's career, and in my opinion, Daniel Radcliffe is one of the most interesting actors in Hollywood. Daniel Radcliffe, every single thing Daniel Radcliffe has done since Harry Potter has been far more interesting than Harry Potter. Horns was a weird one. He was still very good in Horns, and the Weird Al. I'm also a huge Weird Al fan. Heidi and I saw Weird Al live 2 years ago, I want to say. I've still not seen Swiss Army Man. I really, really should. But I just still haven't gotten around to seeing Swiss Army Man. I've seen Escape from Pretoria. I think that's the name of the film. That was... Heidi's nodding her head. That was an interesting film that he was in. We both... Heidi and I both unapologetically love the Now You See Me films, where I kind of want to see Now You See Me. I don't think I ever saw either of the other two Now You See Me films in the cinema. I kind of want to see Now You See Me 3. It's probably going to be bad because they're not actually that good. They're very lazy and they're very CGI, but they're just funny and they're just a bit of a laugh. And he was great in the second one. Same as there was a film with Sandra Bullock, Lost Island. The Lost Island was it? Yeah, Heidi and I watched it. Did we watch it on our way to? We watched it on our way to GDQ. No, we watched it on our way to our honeymoon. We watched it on our way to on the way to our honeymoon. Daniel Radcliffe plays the villain in that, and it's an awful film, god awful. I hated it, but and Heidi's now flipping the bird. Well, no, she's putting two fingers up at me because she really enjoyed it. I thought it was terrible. I thought it was one of the worst films I've ever seen. But Daniel Radcliffe was still a laugh in it, and he's great. I still need to watch Swiss Army Man. Weird Al was amazing, and his take on in that film was. I mean, he won an Emmy. I think he won an Emmy for his performance as Weird Al, or something. The Weird Al movie won Emmys, but I can't remember exactly what for. It might not be that Daniel Radcliffe won an Emmy. I think it was the film won an Emmy for something like either short film or straight to TV film or something like that, because technically it was. I don't know, but yeah. Weird Al actually pushed the production company, or pushed the publisher. I can't remember who published it, to do a limited movie release, because if they'd done a limited theatre release, the movie would have been Oscar eligible, but the company said no. But yeah, the man has won a Grammy and an Emmy, which is pretty good going. But by far, my favourite Daniel Radcliffe film is Guns Akimbo. Absolutely insane, so stupid. It is such a stupid idea for a film, but everyone plays it so serious and so on point, and just like, if you've not seen Guns Akimbo, it's a very, very simple hook for it. The world in which the film is set is a world where there is a reality TV show where people kill each other. So someone is set as a target, and other people have to try and kill that target. Daniel Radcliffe plays a computer geek who goes and trolls on online forums and pisses the wrong person off. One day he wakes up after his house gets broken into, he gets knocked out, and he gets put into the game, and he becomes a target for hunters to find. The final hook with it, though, is someone has used an electric screwdriver to permanently bolt 2 Uzis to each of his hands. That's the film. So he's permanently holding 2 Uzis which he cannot remove, and he's being hunted by people in a game show. It is the weirdest, dumbest plot for any film ever, and it's fucking brilliant. It's by far my favourite Daniel Radcliffe movie. So yeah, there you go. There's a bunch of Daniel Radcliffe movies to watch instead of Harry Potter. Oh, and Miracle Workers. Heidi and I are on the same level. And then Miracle Workers is also pretty good. Heidi and I, we've been watching through the final season of Miracle Workers. Season 4? Yeah. Which is the end. I think it's the end times or something like that. Where it's set in like post-apocalyptic sort of Mad Max style world. And we've struggled a little bit with it. It's not been as strong as the other seasons. Particularly season 3 was really good. Season 3 probably has the weirdest, most crazy out there thing Daniel Radcliffe has ever done. And that's including the fact that he was naked on stage for Equus, which I would have loved to have seen. Not because Daniel Radcliffe was naked in it, but because it was Daniel Radcliffe live in Equus. Equus is an amazing play. I've seen an amateur production of Equus, which was brilliant, but a professional production of Equus would be incredible, particularly with Daniel Radcliffe in it. Also, in Equus, everyone bigged up the fact. Oh, actually, sorry. I have seen the production of Equus that Daniel Radcliffe was in, but it wasn't the original cast. So it was the same production, exactly the same set and everything, you know, the same team and all of that, but it was like the follow-on cast. It wasn't the original cast, it was a different cast. The thing with it is all the marketing and all of the hype and buzz around it so bigs up the fact that Daniel Radcliffe was naked, and it completely ignores the fact that the female lead is also naked in it at the same time. So yeah, I saw that as a teenager. That was interesting. That was interesting for teenage Nick to experience. But great play. Absolutely loved that play. Anyway, on to what we're actually doing. Well, that was a nice little segue about Daniel Radcliffe and films and stuff like that. How did we get that? I can't remember how we got to that point. Oh yeah, Simon Pegg, Nick Frost t-shirt. There we go. We swing back around. I've got an UnMetal t-shirt, and that's how we get back to UnMetal. All right, let's do this. And as I say, I should probably actually have a bit of practice at doing some marathon style commentary for this, because I haven't really done that in a little while. And I'm a little all over the place with it. So I'm going to give it a go. So if you've never seen this one before, if you've just joined in, you know, you didn't see the run earlier, you haven't seen this one before, now's a great opportunity to learn about it, because I'm going to try my best. I always have a different mentality when I'm actually in a marathon run, and it always goes a bit smoother, but we'll see how we get on. All right, so this is UnMetal All Achievements. We have to play the game on hard because there's an achievement for completing the game on hard. So we are going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go! So level 1, chapter 1. We start by combining a couple of items. We grab this key from this guard and we get out of prison. There's a lot more going on there, but it's over very, very quickly. So for all achievements, we have to pick up medals to unlock challenges. That challenge was to complete the first chapter. Here we have an option of how many guards we want at the checkpoint. We're going to pick 2. Because we want to get XP early, and this is relatively easy XP to get. So every time we defeat a guard without them seeing us, I'm going to wait for that guard to sneeze. So like this guard, he's not going to see me, and I'm going to knock him out. So we get XP. The first few levels, we're going to be getting every single bit of XP that the levels have to offer. There is kind of an optimal XP level to have throughout the run, and that's what we're going to be aiming for. Here we're going to grab we're going to meet up with Colonel Harris for the first time, and then we are going to get a bandage, which we can use. We actually won't really use that bandage much. We might use it towards the end. So here we are just getting some more XP, knocking out these guards. This guard has got a radio. Our current objective is to get a radio for us and a radio for Harris, so that we can obviously chat. Have a nice little chin wag. We unlock the challenge to collect 15 secrets. That's secret number 1 of the game. That's stamina. So we have one secret down, 14 to go. So that's something that we're going to work on throughout the whole run. So we combine the unencrypted or encrypted computer pack, whatever it is. I know we craft an encrypted radio. We need to get another one. I'm gonna lure that guard over here because the other guard was very close to him. There we go. That was weird. He didn't see me, which was quite nice. Right, I'm gonna play this safe. Oh, he's gone all the way up, so we're gonna. And this guy's got a handkerchief on him, which I need these handkerchiefs, so we'll get that. And whilst I'm here, we'll grab the challenge unlock for Sergeant. That is to hit level 2. Don't want this guard to see me, so we're going to do that. We're going to kick him over there. And that is level 2. So that is our first achievement has been unlocked. We have reached level 2 and got Sergeant. We're going to take Sprint because it allows me to run faster. And obviously in a speedrun, that's very important. One of the achievements we're going to be working on throughout is called Knock Knock, which is to destroy all 15 toilet doors in the game. So there's the first 2. Not every toilet has a breakable toilet door. Most of them do. So this guard, we kind of need to sort of lure over. Oh, that was good. I didn't get spotted by him. Coming to here. This guard doesn't have XP on him, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that we get spotted by him because he's not got any XP anyway. We can now craft our first lethal weapon, which is going to be a slingshot, which we use these depleted uranium balls to fire. Got a guard here, so we'll just wait for him to pop down here, knock him out. Beautiful, that's some really nice RNG. The guards in this game are RNG, their placement and their patrols. They usually have specific patrols, but where they start those patrols is usually random. So that guard being in position to hear me knock the first guard out and then come around and investigate is spot on. It's what we like to see. We have a guy here who's in prison. He says, no, not that box. You want to break that box because there's the key inside it. It's going to get that key. That's awkward menuing. Open here. We get our second potty and a challenge called Potty Time. That is to collect all 5 potties in the game. Potties are portable save points. So you can use a potty, as long as there's no enemies on screen, you can use a potty at any time to save the game. Very, very useful item. These 2 guards, there is a way of like using that bot, the guard we knocked out, to distract these guards, but it's easier and less messy to just do it the way the game intends. Wait for them to start laughing and then run up, knock them both out. We need all of the items out of here. So we've got a rope, we've got some depleted uranium balls, and some sunglasses. We're going to keep these sunglasses in our inventory. We're not going to use them until chapter 9. We're on chapter 1. We will not use the glasses until chapter 9. But this is our first boss. Oh, this is Grenade Guy. So called because he throws loads of grenades. It's ow! Oh, and he just killed me. Whoops! Let's try that again. So yeah, Grenade Guy kind of like straight out the Hideo Kojima book of how to name characters. Particularly Death Stranding. There we go.
Boss defeated.
So that is all the XP and all of the enemies from the game. We get a hook, which we can now use. And challenge unlocked, sort of childish, don't you think? That's for defeating 5 guards using the slingshot. We will do pretty much all of that. Bar 1 guard in chapter 9, and then we pick up our last challenge of chapter 1, Incontinence, which is complete the game without using any potties. So we have to collect all 5 potties in the game. We're not allowed to use them. So that's the end of chapter 1. We got all 18 XP. We got the one and only secret, and we also got an unperfect rank. So perfect is for getting all XP and all secrets. Unperfect is for completing some hidden developer challenges. Chapter 1 is the only chapter we'll get unperfect in, and that was because I didn't take any damage. Now, technically I did die, but because we then loaded a save, that death, the damage that I took from that was kind of removed. So yes, that did count. We have our next boss here, Sergeant Roscoe. We can't get to him, so we're going to punch this globe at him. And he says a nasty word. Language, Roscoe. This is a family-friendly stream. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure this. Oh, I got a gold split. Pretty sure this is. I have the mature filter switched on. Level 3. We are going to take healing, apply bandages and first aid kits twice as fast. We've not used any bandages or first aid kits yet. We will start using them in this chapter, so it's very handy to have them sped up. It is significantly faster, and we are going to be using a lot of health kits in this run. Over 20, to be exact. You'll find out a little bit more about that later. We do a quick cheeky load there to reset this room so that we don't get ambushed by some fish monsters. Quick answer this call from Harris. And throughout the first few chapters of the game, we have to keep finding these files. Whenever we find them, we have to call Harris and let him know. And in any % run, we go right to do what we call dog skip. We've got a little puzzle here. Mike, we're going to load that save because it resets the guards in the next room. I'm going to play this safe and do that. There we go. He has a handkerchief on him that I want. There we go. And by that save puts those 2 guards in that position, so they're nice and easy to deal with.
I heard something.
Oh, that's not nice. Dang it. Oh. There we go. I'll get that on the way back. I didn't think that guard would see me there. I say, if you get spotted by a guard, then you don't get XP from them. So when that happens, we have to... blah, 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 blah. Not doing a very good job. So that guy's going to stop. Wait for him to just walk up. This is one of the nastier rooms in the run. Luckily, oh, I've had quite good luck there though. Cool. That was okay in the end. It's a shame it took me 3 attempts, so I'm going to lose a lot of time to that, unfortunately, but that's how it goes. Now that we're in here, we actually, casually, you run into here to grab this meat. In an any % run, we don't come this way. We do a trick called dog skip, where we don't need to grab the meat. Ignore that guard. This guy should have a handkerchief on him, which I need. I'm going to grab that handkerchief now. So yeah, we come here to grab the meat, but since we're there, we also grab all of the gas canisters, because they're going to be very helpful later on. Because there's an achievement behind those gas canisters. We'd actually only need 1 for the achievement, but it's handy having all 3 of them, which we'll see. Again, we'll see later. Let's lure that guard over. He's going to notice that guard. And he's got a radio on him that we want, because we've just met up with another guy there called Robert. He's a journalist who's been captured. So we're going to get him a radio as well, so we can chat to him as well. So we're now going to craft that radio. We're now also going to craft that, and we're going to select the meat again. So give Robert his radio. 1 minute, just over a minute behind. That's not too bad. Throw the dog meat again, and then we can head off. There were no toilet doors to break in that toilet. We never needed to go in there because there's plenty of save points throughout it. So here, that ambush there, that's why we... I'm going to load the game there because that also resets the enemies in this room. So they're nowhere near me. I'm not going to get hurt. There is an achievement we want to work on here. There we go. Called there we go, a shredded tuna, which is to have 5 of the piranha hybrid monsters die by the shredders. So we've got 1, we've got 4 more to go, and there's 2 more rooms coming up to do that in. Let's go around all of these. So this is the main room. There's another bottle here. There's an achievement around these bottles. I'm just gonna get a couple of these to come over here, so that they get killed by that. So that's 3. So I've only got 2 more to do, and we'll get both of those in this room. It's 2 here. There we go, and that's done. So that's shredded tuna. There's actually 1 more here, which will probably also die. We're done. Cool. Alright, now we're going to run away from some man-eating squirrels. Oh, I got bitten by one. Boo. Challenge unlocked. The smell of napalm is to craft a Molotov cocktail. That's why we collected all of the fuel. We're actually going to craft 3, which is the max number of Molotov cocktails you can craft. And then we get to use those in Chapter 3. It's going to speed up 2 of the bosses. So we're going to do that now. So 1, 2, 3. Worth noting 2, 3. I have got... Oh, that's awkward menuing. I have already got one more. I've already got one more handkerchief. I don't need to collect a handkerchief in Chapter 3. As we've crafted the flamethrower, which we use to break these, and we're also going to get ambushed once again by these squirrels. We can fight back this time. Ah, I took a lot of damage there. You'll notice there's a meter above Jesse's head. If that meter fills... Yes, it does, because the flamethrower explodes. So we have to quite slowly use the flamethrower. Sort of little short bursts. Just going to throw one of those back. Throw one more of those back. So yeah, as long as we're like letting that meter go down a little bit each time, then we're fine. Oh, that was close. We've got our next secret in here. We can use the flamethrower to break the rubbish as well. Now I actually have, I believe I have 6 health kits. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly use this one and then grab another one. Oh, there we go, do that. Probably not necessary because I'm gonna get we get health kits in the next chapter anyway. Probably the most annoying achievement in the whole game is this one for sewer junk. It's cold as ice. You can see the medal over on the left hand side. I do have to collect that medal before I beat the boss, otherwise it won't count. But as you can probably guess with how I'm trying to defeat sewer junk, the idea with the idea with this boss is we are not allowed to use the flamethrower. I do just need to quickly re-equip it. So yeah, no using the flamethrower to deal damage to him. I am... Oh, that was annoying. I am allowed to use the flamethrower to destroy his legs, to destroy his tentacles. And as you saw, I'm allowed to use the slingshot as well. So yeah, he does. His tentacles don't deal damage to him. It's just destroying a tentacle. And we just have to keep going, rinse, repeat until the boss is done. It's one of the achievements in the game that adds so much time to an already quite challenging boss. The fact that this is the boss for Chapter 2 has always been a bit baffling because it's one of the hardest bosses in the game. Oh, his positioning is not being nice. Here we have to say that that it broke apart. Oh, back in this corner again. Okay, that wasn't too bad, except for his positioning. The RNG was not nice there. We hit level 4, so we've got Lieutenant. We want to take Rolling Thunder so we can roll quicker. Don't need to worry about my health here. I've got plenty of health packs, but we're going to get a health refill in the next chapter anyway. So that is the end of Chapter 2. 117 behind. We've hopefully got time to fix that. We'll see. Alright, Chapter 3, In the Lion's Den. Let's take that guard out. Nice and easy. And get a call here. Grab this medal to complete chapter 3. In here, we have got 2 more toilet doors. We've got our 3rd potty and a save point, which is very handy. Should be able to do that. If I just keep punching there. Nice. I don't need the... Oh, wonderful. So that's both of those guards taken out. I've got 5 health kits, so I do need to collect 1. So we now get... our health now goes back up to full. We can... unlimited health kits in that medicine cabinet. We get our next challenge, which is heal 20 guards. So Jesse is... he's not a mercenary. He's not an assassin. He won't let anyone die. He is not a killer. And so as a result, we are not allowed to kill anyone. And if we ever shoot someone, we have to heal them. We're going to do that 20 times throughout the run. So chapter 3 is a really good opportunity to do it because there's lots of guards, we get lots of ammo, and we can refill all of our health kits. Can't do it here because there's 2 guards. We can do it there. We'll get some ammo. Don't need to worry too much about ammo in this level because we're not actually going to use that much. But there is a little bit in here which is handy to get. We get bullet slot. Bullet slot allows us to carry 1 extra bullet. We need 10 of them altogether for an achievement later in the game. And of course, the run is routed to get the 10 most optimal. I believe there's either 13 or 14 altogether in the game. But we only collect 10. Because we only need 10. Next achievement is Rage Against the Machine. Punch 10 drones. Unfortunately, we're kind of at the whim of the drones here. Like, if they move far... Ow. If they move like that, there's not a lot I can do. That should be it. Yep, Rage Against Machine done. We really don't want to have to deal with any of them in here. Now we do want our Molotovs, because this is Megatron who takes a bit of a beating in any percent runs. But as you can see in an all achievements run, very, very easy thanks to the Molotovs. Bit of ammo. We don't need all of it. So yeah, Molotov cocktails, fantastic. You wouldn't use those in an any percent run. They are you use them in perfect and unperfect runs. But yeah, really handy in all achievements. Here we have our one and only intentional death of the run. There is an achievement called Collateral Damage, which requires you to die by tampering with items in your inventory. So we combine sodium and water, and for some reason it explodes. That's it, done. Achievement unlocked. What we're actually supposed to do is combine those 2 items and that, and now we have a chloroform handkerchief. So 1 part chlora, 1 part form. We create chloroform and then combine it with a handkerchief for a chloroform handkerchief. We get our next achievement, which is called Good Night. Knock out 20 guards with the chloroform handkerchief. It's one that we'll work on throughout the whole run, but it's not one that we ever really need to be worried about. There are plenty of opportunities where we want to use a chloroform handkerchief. It would actually be very difficult not to get that achievement. in an all achievements run, if you were doing any percent, then yeah, it'd actually be quite difficult to get it because you're not taking out that many guards. But in an all achievements run where we're getting lots of XP, then we're going to be using the chloroform handkerchief loads anyway, so you don't need to worry. It's something to always be mindful of, but you shouldn't worry about it too much. The one that you really have to think about is healing guards. Every opportunity you get to heal a guard, you need to be healing a guard. So here we're just making our way through the laser rooms, collecting these batteries. There's 12 batteries altogether. We need all of them. Wearing this suit. I can't remember what the suit's actually called. I think it's a thermal suit. In here, we're going to take guards as our option.
Heard something.
Okay.
Heard something.
Cool, I'll heal that guy. Don't normally tackle that room in that way, if I'm perfectly honest. Normally that goes very differently. But that's fine. That it's the guard in the top left corner sort of noticed what was going on, so came over to investigate, which was weird. He does sometimes do that. But yeah, I got an extra guard taken care of, healing, which I wouldn't normally do in that room. So that's actually quite good. So come in here to find that we now need to get back downstairs. And we have a challenge called There in 60 seconds. We have to get to the ground floor in 60 seconds. Very, very easy. We will have a couple of guards. In fact, we'll have 4 guards to heal on the way. But there are plenty of health kits to grab as well in order to do it. So it's getting there in 60 seconds is not difficult. So, pick up both of them. There are 2 health kits here. I only have 1 health kit left. That's annoying. So, normally I'd have enough because I wouldn't have taken out that other guard. But, oh well, it's done. I've still got the same amount of guards healed as I would normally do. There we go. We got the achievement. We got some guards healed. And we have reached our destination in time. So now we need to go check on the doctor. We reached the 6th bay in less than 2 minutes. Lieutenant Markson has gone in to check on the doctor. Now we're going to go and check on the doctor, make sure she's all right. And thankfully, the doctor is now going to pack us all back up with health kits. And now we're going to fight Lieutenant Markson. Hopefully RNG is on our side and he goes the way I want him to, which he hasn't. But what we're going to do is we're going to equip our final... There we go. Final Molotov cocktail to defeat him straight away. It's quite a long fight without it. We still need to heal these 2 guards as well. It's ammo. I couldn't remember if that was ammo or a health kit. One thing I can do is I can do... Oh, that... Oh, damn it. I need that guard's XP. Oh, I got good RNG on... Good RNG on here. So we're actually... Right, try this again then. Yeah, I got spotted by that guard. Usually I'd actually deal with this guard on the way in. But I figured I actually have a good opportunity to do one more heal if I do it that way. Okay, so we're a little behind as a result of that. But hopefully we won't be 3 minutes behind because we're going to fix everything else that we did. Taking out that guard actually isn't that helpful. Healing, because I'm running out of health kits already. Like normally I would heal this guard, but I'm actually really close to running out of health kits. Yeah, but health kit in all achievements, health kits are like the most important item in the game. Oh, what? Okay, luckily that wasn't that far of a save. Well, I normally take out and heal that guy. But I want to keep one health kit. So I'll do that guy instead. Now for the minefields. The minefields are quite nasty. A single mistake means I have to go back quite a bit, and I also have to run to get that. But I know where the mines are because I've loaded a save that has the same minefield that I always get, so I always know exactly where to go. Final minefield screen is here. Okay, we're through. Now we just get to go for a nice run around the jungle. It's quite a long little run around the jungle. Long little run around the jungle. Oxymoron right there. We just have to run around and spot that skeleton 3 times. As long as we move as far away to the furthest screen away and then run back to it. So back up here. One more. There we go. Back off again. Go see it one more time. Jesse's an idiot. And thinks 3 people have been killed, and he's coming across 3 different skeletons rather than the same skeleton 3 times. He's not very clever. So we saved ourselves 1 health kit. Normally I'd actually come into here with 0 health kits, but I kind of want to start playing this section a little bit safer. Ooh. I'm moving in quite like what seems like random directions. That's because we're lost in the jungle. Going off the screen at the wrong position. Ow. Going off the screen at the wrong position would cause us to go all the way back to the skeleton and have to start again. Challenge unlocked. Colonel, reach level... I think that's actually reach level 8. It's Colonel. But that's the chapter done. Biggest skip in the game was in that chapter, which is minefield skip, where I went through the minefield rather than going off into the underground base to get a mine detector. Now we're in the barracks. This is quite a slow level. Hopefully I'm going to speed this up a little bit though. We hit level 6. We get a lethal weapon. Guns deal more damage. Not really very helpful right now, but here we just wait for this patrol to pass. And then go get this guy.
I just...
Take him inside. We've got a toilet door to get. And a save point. We are going to come back to this save point and use it again. Because there is a lot of time to be lost. If we don't. Hop in here. In here, there is a health kit in this pack. So we want that. And this bullet slot is very handy as well. Oh. Oh dear. Not actually sure what will happen here. Hopefully, eventually, after they've all sort of investigated, they'll all go back. I should have just waited for them to... I think that means the patrol is dead. Oh yeah, I'm screwed. I should probably just load my save. Yeah, I'm just going to load my save. Yeah, that's what you don't want to do with the patrol. You don't want to get into that situation. So let's try this again. There's just some ammo in the bottom right box. We don't need that. So patrol's already passed. That's fine. Keep moving. Now, grab this guy. Bring him to here. You'll notice that I some rejoining balls there for reasons. You notice that I drop the guard on the floor before taking them inside. If you drag a guard inside a door, the animation's really slow. It's actually quicker to leave the guard on the floor. So I now need to take out this guy. And we can do that like that. Nice. Yeah, it's much quicker to drop the guy on the floor and pick him up than it is to drag him in. Okay, grab all of those. And I want to grab this guy. This one I am gonna move into here. You see just how slow that animation is, but that was the safest option there. Here we don't. There's a health pack. Damn it! Oh, that's a massive time loss. So unfortunately, that doesn't work. Oh, such a. I knew I shouldn't have taken that risk. It's just bullets. Well, that's any time save I was hoping for in this chapter is now gone. We will keep going. Okay, bullet slot, we definitely need that. This achievement we actually don't need. I'm pretty sure. I think in my world record run I don't get, because it saves a little bit of time. Oh, that guard has spotted us over here, so he's going to come and investigate. So we're just going to wait for him to start moving back, which he is doing now, and that means I can take him. Take him. Drop him inside. We got our next bullet slot. Oh, you've already. I don't know why I'm explaining this. You've already seen what happens. I need to wait. I just need to wait for the patrol here. Okay, this guard is now looking this way. Perfect. So what we need to do now is we need to have this guard spot us, and then get off screen before he can call an alert in. Or this guard, it doesn't matter who. There we go, perfect. Just like that. Allows me to skip all of these guards. Ow. I want to say heal there. There's a toilet door there. But the advantage of... Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have healed there, because now I need to heal here as we go in, because as soon as I go in, there's a save, and it stops any healing. Grab this permission slip, and there's a save. Oh, dear. Yeah, I probably should just load that save, because then it resets all the guards. Whoops. Yeah, we're 5 minutes behind now. This is not great. Oh, okay. I didn't think that guard would spot me. I'm just gonna have to wait for this guy. He's gonna... Into this hut, we need to come in here because we need this permission slip stamp him. So there's this whole like little There's this whole little submission about getting this guy's permission slip granted, which is really annoying. But it is...
I heard something.
Oh, okay, it's only back to here. But it is mandatory because the reward for completing this sub-goal is another potty.
I heard something.
Okay, so we don't get a chloroform on that guy. The guard that I've put to sleep and left should be fine. Don't think he's going to get spotted by the patrol. If he does, then it's back to that save point. But I'm pretty sure if he was going to get spotted, I don't think there's a health kit in either of these. I think they're both bullets. Pretty sure if he was going to get spotted, yeah, he would have been spotted there. Okay, so hopefully we've got enough time with the patrol that's just gone past. It's going to go, like, do a big circle. I've got enough time to get into this toilet before they turn up. Here we fight the drill sergeant. He is a boss who you defeat by talking. My stuff was stolen. There is a clue, and that clue is a place. That is how you defeat the drill sergeant. We might as well save it here as we're here. Only takes a second. And finally, we want to get that potty. Oh, there's actually a save there. It wasn't really worth... It's not really worth saving the drill sergeant, because there's a save there. Alright, we are done with the really horrible bit of Chapter 5.
As much as you want. Boss defeated.
We move on to Splash Mike. We have two achievements to get for Splash Mike. One is to together. Oh, great! Immediately take damage. Together, we need to destroy everything in the level. But on my own, I need to destroy... On my own, I need to destroy 5 trucks before he can. Welcome back, Cosmic. So that's everything on that side of the room taken care of. So we'll destroy that truck. Okay, that's all the trucks. Ow! Just gonna wait for him to... Oh, I'm gonna heal again. Using up all of my health kits, which is not great. Oh! And that's everything. We've destroyed everything now.
Defeated.
Cool. It's always good if I can get all of that done in one go. What you can do is you can, like, run around, destroy everything. We want to take medical expert here. No, I wanted to take gag reflex. Oh! God damn it. I shouldn't have. I thought there'd be a save. I could have just taken gag reflex again. Oh. The advantage here is, achievements are retained through loads. So I can just, the achievements are unlocked, we're done. As soon as you unlock an achievement, it stays unlocked forever. So I can just defeat the boss again. To be honest, gag reflex really didn't make that much difference. So yeah, I can just kind of defeat the boss like how we normally do in any percent. I'm making a complete hash of it. Oh wow, the my bulletproof armor really saved me there. Ow.
Boss defeated.
Okay, that was awkward, and... Oh. Okay, yeah, gag reflex. Take out guards with... I would have been fine without it. I didn't need to. I didn't need to load that save. I can't remember what a medical expert does.
Fuck.
Alright, next achievement. Blow up 5 crates at the same time with 1 grenade. It's the only place in the game you can do it. I don't even think you can do it on... pretty sure you can't do it for Nuke Sub. I don't think there's 5 altogether. Oh god, I've completely screwed up my splits now as well. Yeah, I should be... There we go. I'm just going to quit. There's a health kit behind here. I should really get that every time. I want to try and finish this with as many health kits as possible. We're going to be using loads, and thankfully, even though these are engineers and not guards, this still counts as healing guards. So this is 6 free guard heals that we get here. Yeah, being 5 minutes behind is not great. I didn't get this. Did I go down and get the secret? Yeah, yeah, I did. How did I save? How did I save? I feel like I've missed something. I definitely went down and I'm gonna have to check the... I definitely went down here and got everything. I don't understand how I've suddenly saved so much time. I know my splits are a little lot. Oh no, it's because Reach Splash Mike was further behind than it should have been. That's why. Actually, that's probably for the best because I'm pretty sure my save is further along. Yeah, yeah, that was worth it. Should have just done that. I should have just loaded a save. Oh, this is going badly. 8, 7 plus 0, 9. Have I not got the key? Where's my key? My key should be on 9. Well, yeah. Oh, the words there. I don't have the key for the submarine, and the box that the key for the submarine in is missing. Oh yeah, that happens as well. Yeah. Because of a situation there where, like, I think I destroyed that box before the save. Yeah, this is a... I don't think the game expects you to throw a grenade at that box. I've actually softlocked the game. I've never seen this before because I've never loaded that save. But yeah, I've softlocked. I might want to mention... I might want to mention this to Fran, but like he's given up development of this game completely. The game's finished. He doesn't do any active development on it. But yeah, I've never come across this bug where if you grab the key, I don't know, the sort of combination of grabbing the key and saving it at that time, the way it's worked has meant that the game recognizes the box has been destroyed, so it doesn't respawn it. But presumably I didn't actually have the key when I said... Presumably when the game saved, the box had been destroyed and the key was still traveling in the air. So the game recognizes the box is destroyed. The game also recognizes the key is not in my inventory, but doesn't have the key anywhere. So yeah. No, absolutely not. No. Oh God. No, I've put that on L. No. I don't know if that causes problems. I'm gonna load chapter 10.
Start.
So yeah, that unfortunately. Okay, G and L. That's fine. My items are in the right place. Yeah. So there you go. I'm a softlock, which is not, which I've never had before. I've never seen that softlock before, which is kind of crazy. Time are we on? I mean, I've got time to do one more, but after that, I'm kind of a bit bleh. After that, to be honest, I don't know what else I'd do now. To be honest, I am in the office tomorrow, so finishing a little earlier than usual is probably not a bad idea. But yeah, that was weird. I have never seen that softlock before. That was crazy. Boo. Sorry, I just quickly went over to Twitch just to make sure everything was all right, and just noticed that Games Done Quick has just gone live. So horrible. So horrible. So as many people know, I'm now a GDQ hotfix runner. I run a show called Fast Travel. We've been on a little bit of a hiatus for a month because of various events coming up. I've had runs because my show is on a Friday. If there's ever a big event on over the weekend, like GDQX and GD Queer that have been on, which are on the next weekend or this weekend, and was on the previous weekend, my show gets moved to Thursday. Like usually like the Thursday, but like the Thursday a week before or a week after or whatever. So because of those two things and the event that I met, the one that got moved earlier, I couldn't do because I was at an award show with work. So yeah, by the time I actually have my next one, which is next Thursday, it will have been a month. The one that's happening next Thursday would have originally been scheduled for this Friday. But because GD Queer is on this weekend, it's been moved to the following Thursday. So my next episode is Thursday, the 6th of November. By the time it starts, it's actually Friday for me. Which is annoying for a couple of reasons. As I just said, for me, my show's technically on the Friday. My episodes are normally on a Friday, but by the time they start, it's Saturday for me because of time zones. Because for me, it starts at midnight. It goes midnight to 3 a.m. In America, it's 7 till 10. And obviously, I'm 5 hours ahead of the East Coast of America. This week would have been perfect for my episode to air as it should have done. Let's say GD Queer is on this weekend, so it's been moved to next week. Because this is a very, very magical week in the world of international speedrunning. This is a week that I have to deal with every year and is a complete pain in the arse. Especially if I've got events and stuff on. Luckily, this time around, I actually have no events on at any point during this week, so it's not too bad. If you're like me and you're in the UK or Europe, you may have observed on Sunday morning that the clocks went back. Daylight savings time has ended. We are out of British summertime, and we are now back into Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, UTC +0. For some reason that I cannot fathom, and I do not understand why, America puts their clocks back this coming weekend. I don't know why. And when the clocks go forwards in March, I think it is, or whenever it is, both America and Europe does it at the same time. But for some reason, America does it a week later than Europe. I don't know whether it's Europe is early or America is late or whatever, but it means we have this magical week which completely fucks up all sense of time zone conversions, because for 1 week only, we are now only 4 hours ahead of America instead of 5 hours ahead. It's been a complete pain in the arse in the past for events. I once did my own charity marathon this coming weekend. My own 24-hour charity marathon. I did a trailer for it talking about when it starts and stuff like that, and I actually had to dub over the trailer because I got the time wrong because I converted it 5 hours and it should have only been 4 hours. But the annoying thing about G.O.A.T being on this weekend, don't get me wrong, great event. I'm going to try and tune in as much as I can, although I am away this weekend. It actually works out better because I'm away this weekend or not, so I'm not actually doing anything. But I do want to try and tune into it because it's awesome idea for an event. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. Annoyingly, though, with it, it means that because, and as I say, I've just sort of flagged this because GDQ's just gone live for its first hotfix show of the evening. Because I'm now only 4 hours ahead just for 1 week, if my show was still running this week as it should do, then my show would not be midnight to 3 a.m, but 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. So I would start and finish an hour earlier, which would be great. The 1 week of the year where it would be really beneficial to have this time zone issue in my life now, and my episode got moved to next week. I finally find a good thing with this time zone conversion, and it doesn't work. So what this means now is I have to make sure that I keep doing fast travel for at least another year, so I get another crack at it next year. I imagine if GD is popular enough, they'll do it at the same time next year. I do believe originally Prevent-A-Thon was going to be this weekend, but they moved that because of everyone's moved everything because of GD.A.T. All right. What do we do? What do we do? I could just tell you what. Let's just do an any percent hard run. It's a lot quicker. I could still do with the practice at it. So we're going to do it. You know what? I'm not going to save any of the splits that I did because I'm pretty sure they're all over the freaking place. Come on. There we go. Takes a little while to load. All right. So moving to any percent hard instead. This will be a little weird because of achievements. So like now my achievements are going to be a bit all over the place. But it's fine. It's not a problem. We'll load chapter 4 just to make sure we still got it. So let's go. Any percent hard. I've just realized. I hadn't realized before. Oh, I wonder if this is why all of my my vertical stream stuff was out of place. I've still got on my main view, the game is missing some edges, and I've realised it's because I've still got a crop on from when I did Everything or Nothing. That's why, and that's why that's why all of my bloody vertical stream items are in the wrong positions. So I'm going to quickly just look at that and make sure I can fix that. How does that look? Yeah, it now looks wrong again. Damn it! All right, bear with me a second. I've got to fix this again. Hopefully it'll be a bit quicker this time. I thought it was weird that all of a sudden they were all in the wrong place. Yeah, now it makes total sense. I'm going to move the timer, nudge the timer over slightly as well. What else we got? That needs moving to there. On the subject of James Bond, Everything or Nothing. I've been playing it a bunch off stream. I've not started learning the speedrun yet. Right, how does that look? My level is out of HP bar needs to move over slightly. My level needs cropping, and my item needs moving. This is why it's such a pain in the arse. I really wish UnMetal had the option to not pause and not defocus. If you navigate away, this is a right pain in the arse to do shit like this. Oh, thanks, Dan Pal. Oh, nice. Yeah, sadly I won't see you there. Because I'm at the Saturday matinee. But hey, if you're around in London, I'll be around. I won't be around in the evening. As soon as the concert's over, I'm coming home. So Heidi and I are going into London. I've got Thursday and Friday off work, which is really nice. So Heidi and I are going into London Friday morning. We'll set off. By the time we get in, it'll be Friday afternoon. My parents are coming down to look after Alex whilst we're away. Just one night. So yeah, we've got we'll be going just before Alex goes down for his nap. We'll say bye to him before he goes down to his nap because we didn't want to leave whilst he was in his nap and then he wakes up and grandma and granddad are there but mummy and daddy are gone and he doesn't know what's going on. So we're going to make sure we go before he goes down for his nap. So then Friday afternoon we'll just hang around in London, have some fun, have some food. For my birthday, I got a food voucher. So we'll find a restaurant that's redeemable at and have a really nice meal. Probably have quite a bit to drink because we're two parents with no child for the evening. So we'll probably enjoy ourselves drink wise. We've got a hotel in Hammersmith. And then Saturday we will find something to do sort of in the morning, obviously have breakfast and lunch and find something to do, and then we've got the matinee of the Metal Gear concert in the afternoon, and then we'll come home, hopefully get home before Alex's bedtime, see him Saturday night. My parents are stopping Saturday night as well, and then they'll head home on Sunday, and then hopefully on Sunday evening, I need to suggest this, on Sunday evening I'm going to be running a because it's not my notage. Oh, we've disconnected. Oh dear. Have we only disconnected? Have we only disconnected from Twitch, or are we also disconnected from? It doesn't look like I've lost internet. Reconnection successful. Hopefully, are we back? I think so. Yes, okay, I've just gone to Twitch and I can see that we're back. Sorry about that. I just suddenly got a notification on OBS that the connection had dropped, but it got back pretty quickly. We're back. So yeah, really looking forward to this weekend. Obviously, Heidi and I don't get very many opportunities to sort of hang out and have a night to ourselves and stuff. So yeah, really looking forward to it. And yeah, obviously, I'm really looking forward to the show as well. It's going to be great. From what I understand, Donna Burke is going to be there, singing. I don't believe Cynthia Harrell is though, which is a shame because Cynthia Harrell sometimes pops into the stream to say hi. She wished me a happy birthday whenever I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3. Donna Burke, I have actually spoken to. one of the very early speedrun marathons I was involved in, FTLG, for the love of gaming. I don't know if they still exist. They went through them. I actually joined them as a communications staff member, and then left not long afterwards because there was a bit of controversy around them, and I was like, nope, I don't want to get bogged down and deal with that. A load of people jumped ship. But the organizer of that was very good at. I had loads of contacts. I don't know how, but yeah, I did a Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes run for them, and they got Donna Burke to join me on commentary, which was like amazing. Donna, if you don't know, Donna Burke is probably certainly in the Metal Gear sphere, she's most famous for she sung the theme to Peace Walker. She sung Sins of the Father, which is the theme for Phantom Pain, and she also provides the voice of the iDroid in both Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. So absolutely lovely lady. She was an absolute delight to have on commentary and chat with and stuff. It's just a lovely experience. One of the best marathon runs I've done. It was so much fun. Similarly, I believe it was the same marathon I was hosting. If Stephanie Jewson's there, that'd be awesome. I doubt Donna. I considered like trying to reach out to Donna Burke, but it was quite a few years ago, so I doubt she'd remember me. If Cynthia Harrell was there, I would reach out to her because she, as I say, I say regularly. Every so often, if I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3, she'll pop into the stream and say hi. So if she was there, I'd definitely reach out because I'm sure if I had a contact for Donna Burke, she'd probably remember. But I don't know if there'd be the opportunity to actually meet her in person. Stephanie Jewson, voice of Quiet, and also sung Quiet's theme. Lovely actress. That same marathon where I did the run with Donna Burke, I was hosting a run of Light Matter being run by Osmorn. I'm sure anyone familiar with speedrunning communities will probably heard the name Osmorn. But yeah, Osmorn was doing a Light Matter run, and they had two of the voice actors who were in Light Matter on commentary as well. So I was hosting, and the two of them were chatting with Osmond. So I was kind of only sort of dipping in to give donations and stuff like that. But like behind the scenes, I was just like, like so starstruck and trying my best to keep composed and keep it together because the two of them, the girl who was in it had done a few other small bits. I think she might have been in she'd been in like some RPGs and other stuff. One of the things she talked about, she was actually the voice of a lot of children's toys. She provided quite a few children's toy voices, which was pretty cool. But she was still relatively young and relatively new to it. But the lead male, I forget the name of the voice actor, but he's most famous for voicing Agent 47 in the Hitman series. So I'm just like there behind the scenes, like I'm in this voice chat with them. I can't really talk because I'm the host and I've got to let them get on with it and sort of jump in when appropriate. But I'm just like there behind the scenes going, I'm in a voice call with Agent 47. It was really nice people, wonderful to work with. As I say, I don't actually know if that marathon is still alive. As I say, they went through a bit of controversy where it turned out that one of their lead, one of their head staff was a massive transphobe, and they'd known about some of the messages and some of the things that he'd been tweeting and saying in certain spheres, and they'd not done anything about it for 6 months. So when it then came out that the other organizers knew about this 6 months ago, that they were working with a massive transphobe, and this transphobe had continued to work with them side by side, loads of people went, nope, don't want to be involved with you anymore. It's bad enough that you've got this problem, but the fact that you've not done anything about it is just wrong, and just try to hide it. It's just, yeah, it was just shit. So many people pulled out of shit. As I just joined them as a communications staff member. David Bateson, yes, that name does sound familiar. David Bateson, as I said, really nice guy. Anyway, let's do this run, and then let's call it a night. So this is, unlike what we have already been doing, this is any % hard. So we're going to try and blast through this as fast as possible. We don't need to worry too much about XP. We certainly don't need to worry about achievements. Some of them we're going to get anyway, because they'll come up naturally. But here we go. So yeah, this is how the speedrun is supposed to look. Oh god, here's how the run is supposed to... I immediately got it in my head that I need to run up and grab the medal. The medal's not even there anyway. Right, come on. Get back into the any % headspace. Any %, any %, any %. I like how the absolute first opportunity where there is a deviation from any % and all achievements, and I immediately get it wrong.
Escape.
So okay, that's the medal for completing the game on hard. We ignore that. We do still want to grab this this handkerchief. That's the handkerchief that we will turn into a chloroform handkerchief. We ignore that. Grab that and load. And we do still want to get some XP.
I heard something.
It's not important that we obviously don't want to get every single bit of XP. That would take forever. But we still want to get quite a bit of XP. Before we fight Takuma Takagashi in chapter 3, we need to be level 6. That's it. That's the only thing we need to worry about throughout, as far as XP is confirmed. All right, I'm gonna quickly. Oh god, that's really screwed my times up.
Something.
With the
okay, so we do still get plenty of XP. I'll get a bloody grr. Still got all achievements on the mind. Oh, I've put him to sleep. Fine, whatever. Knock him that way. We don't need to collect all 5 potties, but I do want to get some of them. I think I try and get 2. Well, yeah, I always get 2 potties. There we go. Don't need to worry about the XP, but do need to take him out so he wasn't going to see me. That's not ideal RNG there, because we definitely want to get that, because that's 2 more depleted uranium balls. So we don't need to worry about the medals. We need to worry about these. Will get shot here. Level 2? This is level 2 very early. Don't need to get the sunglasses here. And then here, we are just going to run into the save, load it, and we get all of our health back. And now we fight Grenade Guy, who is immediately running in the opposite direction. You bugger. That was a pretty good Grenade Guy fight, actually. Grab the hook. We can now combine the rope and the hook. And now we get out of here. We will not be getting that achievement this run. All right, chapter 1 complete. 18 seconds behind. That's not too bad, actually. Considering I'm still making mistakes and going for all achievements. At this point, I really hope that all achievements does get met. If I'm going into the run thinking, oh, I've got to remember not to do all achievement stuff.
New follower.
And now you know where my follower alert is from. If you didn't already know. This is Sergeant Roscoe. He wants the world, so we're going to give it to him. Oh, that was a little tight at the end there. I thought I was going to miss that. There we go, level 1 cards. Duck. Right. Again, really need to get it into my head. I am not doing all achievements. Chapter 1 doesn't have that many deviations. Chapter 2 does. Chapter 2 has big deviations when it comes to all achievements. Still load that save. We want to avoid the piranha monsters coming up here. Cool. Right, and now we go right. Oh, that was such a good dog skip. I took barely any damage from that. That was lovely. Might as well wait for this guy. Punch, punch, punch. I don't need to worry too much about getting too many first aid kits here. Grab the radio, and then we want to build that, and then that. And now get all my health back. That dog spit is always a bit longer on the way back. One of the earliest skips that was found in this run was dog skip. Because, to be honest, it is a pretty obvious skip. It wasn't like someone just sort of went, oh, wow, Eureka, I figured this out. This is amazing. Where everyone saw, well, it was discovered and they were like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't take damage. Oh, we'll go this way. That was a little slower. Could have taken that a bit quicker. Oh, nearly. Roll down here. I might as well just wait for that shredder now. Awesome. Oh, you little bugger. Slow that and get my health back. Why not? Must remember during the marathon run to keep bigging up nut or cheese. Get the viewers to sort of vote on it. It's kind of the only real choice in the game that doesn't like screw up the speedrun. I did want to do a bad choices speedrun in a marathon. To be honest, it wasn't very good. But it was basically a run where every time I got given a choice in the game, I had to make the worst choice. Because obviously we usually take the best choice. So like the very first choice in the game that we get given is is how many guards were at the checkpoint. Was it 1 or 2? In an any percent run, we take 1 guard because that's faster to get past. In a perfect run, you can take 1 because the second guard is cast as bonus XP. You don't have to take 2 guards for a perfect run. Unperfect, you have to take 2 because that is one of the unperfect requirements. Oh, I think we're getting a bit close. So yeah, it's also things like in chapter 3 when we get the when we're in the laser rooms, the choice of detectors, guards, or sheep. Now in a bad choices run, we actually take sheep because sheep is slower than guards. The guards aren't too difficult to get around. Here we would take, I believe, 2 tentacles. I believe is the worst option. Ah! I need to start healing. I'm trying not. I'm getting pretty close with my flamethrower to lethal levels. Whoa! Holy crud! I did not think I was set up for flamethrower skip there. That is without a doubt. Look at that time save. That is without a doubt the fastest sewer junk I've ever done. On hard difficulty, obviously easy difficulty, I would have done it a lot quicker. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy fast.
Mike.
That's fine. We can ignore the second guard. We'll probably load a save at some point to deal with that. That sewer junk has just saved this. Has certainly saved the first half of this run. We have a chance to catch back up. I do think I'm going to get not necessarily optimal XP.
I heard something.
Oh, that is nice. Very nice room. It's not really optimal XP. Oh, I keep forgetting. I don't, in any percent, I no longer want to grab that bullet pouch. I don't need to punch that box. Nice. Back on world record pace. Yeah, on oh, that's partly because I haven't dealt with this guy yet. But I'm glad I left him. He's in a good spot now. I forgot what I was saying. Just trying to concentrate. This is all of a sudden pretty good. Oh, I missed a few shots there. That was a bit of a waste of ammo. Oh, I've got enough ammo. Nice. That was a really fast mega drone as well.
Boss defeated.
That was awesome. All right, down here we do a skip called chloroform skip in any percent, which we don't get to do in all achievements. So we create the chloroform, but we don't have to turn it into a handkerchief just yet. Instead, we're going to run all the way back through the drones. We get a very tiny time save because I haven't had to load a save. Oh, that was close. If you have to load a save at any point, that gate closes. So I got a tiny time save where I don't have to open that gate. That's on to finding batteries. In we go. Next intel file. Nice. I am never going to get that that sewer junk fight again. Kind of makes up for the really bad RNG I had in my last attempt for all achievements. So here we're going to say detectors, because this is the fastest. Don't say guard, don't say sheep. Sheep is just really slow. You just very, very slowly wade across the room through a huge pile of sheep. So we're going to get to use that chloroform in a second. So come up into here. We then use the chloroform. We now turn it into a handkerchief. We get another tiny little time save because I've still got 6 health kits. We now skip the cutscene and the interaction with the doctor where we try and kiss her. Because usually at the end of that cutscene, she then
I shot.
then reloads. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Little slow. That wasn't a great fight. Well, I am now level 4. I'm level 4 very early. Heal myself as well. Why not? And off we go. Yeah, I'm level 4 a lot earlier than you. Normally, I'd hit level 4 in the next chapter, so I can really afford to slow down on XP going forward. So don't need to worry about getting his XP. Yeah, lots of I'm mainly behind there because of that level up. The level up animation obviously takes a bit of time, so I should pull some of this time back in chapter 4. In fact, actually, if this chapter goes really well, I actually have an opportunity here to get a new world record on this chapter. Oh, and I moved over to the left slightly too far. Never mind. Well, that screws that idea up. Oh, look at that timing. So close. Just like edging around the world record mark. It's a doobie. It's a doobie, this run. At some point, just for funsies, I might do this on Thursday. I might start Thursday stream with an any % easy run, because it's been a very long time since I've done one, and with all the practice I've had on hard, easy should just be a complete cakewalk. Easy is I believe the only any % run that I've done under 45 minutes. I don't think I ever got easy to under 30 minutes, under 40 minutes. I can't remember. I know it was close, and I know theoretically it's possible. But like the stars have to align for it. I think the easy world record's like 43 minutes, something like that. It's either something like 42 or 43 minutes.
Sir, I saw someone behind the fence.
Oh yeah, I have a split that's broken in there. I don't know what happened to that split, but it fixes itself. Alright. It's so bizarrely... Chapter 5, very different from all achievements here. Oh. Spot me! Thank you. We need that guard to spot us so that we can do this trick. Very, very important. It's not a glitch. Very, very important trick where if you get off screen, if you get spotted by a guard, then get off screen before he calls it in on the radio, then none of the doors in the area will lock.
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
There we go. See, at that point, it then didn't matter that I got the alert because there's no door. Oh!
Boss defeated.
I'm gonna heal just to be on the safe side, I think. I swear he does more. He does. He shoots faster in any percent. Shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that. Let him shoot that. That's fine, because I don't want him to shoot anything else. So I'm going to shoot that. Let him shoot that. Let me shoot that so that I get the grenades out of it. 1, 2 rockets, and hopefully I can get over quickly enough to grab grenades. Nice. Perfect splash mic. Really, really good. Alright, chapter 6. Heal whilst I got the opportunity.
Fuck.
There's plenty of health kits in this level to grab. Alright, out we get. Throw grenades. Get all of that. And we want to go around here first because it's quicker. Well, around there first because we're on a time limit. And throw that one there. Get that one. Get those. Get those. More of these. Now trying to get more health kits as we go along throughout the game. Because what I'm going to try and do this run, which I haven't been doing... Well, I still don't know the most optimal way of doing this. I have discovered that we only need one rocket for Takuma Takagashi. Right, do not load that save. We only need one rocket launcher for Takuma Takagashi, so I only need one rocket coming out of coming out of nuke sub. Oh, that was close.
A message from Cosmic Varanid. We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. A yellow submarine.
Keratin has absolutely no sense of rhythm whatsoever. Nice, thread that needle. Still grabbing all of the stamina. He's definitely not the fit. No. I recently finished watching Ironheart, and there was a weird little Beatles reference in it. Where one of the villains talks about the fact that he's done deals with lots of people in history to sort of help them out, and suggests they did a deal with Ringo Starr.
Yeah.
Right, I don't have a lot of health here, so I could do with not getting chomped at any point. You can't see it on the stream, I have a really annoying Google Chrome notification over the top of my timer in the bottom right corner of the game. It won't go away. Nice! Spot on huge eel.
Boss defeated.
I get the feeling during my world record run, I didn't get the I didn't take the one of the upgrades. Right, I'm just gonna, whilst we do that, now that the timer is paused because it's the end of a chapter, I'm just gonna quickly sort out that notification because it was annoying me. Chapter 7, Boondocks. Very annoying chapter. Very difficult chapter. I need to wait for that boat to come back. Grab the money. Money, money. Money! Come afford to grab one of those. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, we're going to have to wait for these 2 guards here. I mean, actually, what I can do is just do that. These 2, I'm going to wait a little bit. I don't want to get killed. Okay. That's a little slow, but and I'm definitely going to hit level 6. It wasn't really about the XP, it was more about I didn't want to take an alert. So yeah, as you can see, I've dropped a little far behind now, so I've got some work to do to try and catch this up. How am I doing for grenades? 6. I need more. There is a health kit in there, and I'm trying to get as many health kits as I can. I'm still going to save it and play it safe. Hardest boss in the game. I think that's 7. Oh, that's 8 grenades. I didn't need that one. Alright, here we go. Nuke sub. Hardest boss in the game. Oh, that's not nice positioning. Ow, I took a lot of damage there. Oh, I have no more. Oh, one more hit. There's rockets in here. There we go. That's what I was missing. That's annoying. I could have saved a lot of time. Oh, okay, but I am back on world record pace. Yep, that's cool. A little bit of XP, but not a lot. I really don't need XP right now. I'm going to be level 6 nice and early. Oh, just couldn't quite get ahead of it. Oh, that was... There we go. 2 hardest bosses in the game. Absolutely saving this run. And now we are 10 seconds ahead of world record. Is there the super duper time save in chapter 8? It's the big question. Oh wow, come on Nick. You're going to lose a bunch of time if you keep missing the bamboo. And load that one. Check the bolt cutters. Still just on world record pace. 7 seconds ahead. And some health back. Say there's always a chance that there's time saved to be had in chapter 8 because there's the one bit of RNG. Oh Oh, what? No way. Did I get spotted? 49 seconds saved. I must have got spotted. Here's the nasty bit. Here's the bit. Yes, good RNG. Thank you. Awesome. And there's level 6. I told you it'd be super early. There's lethal weapon. I might even get level 7 at this rate. You want to get all of those? Because I'm now no longer getting the other secret in this chapter. It's not necessary. And I might have got the other secret in, again, in my world record run. So this is, assuming I don't screw up, which there's always a good possibility, we could actually be on. Here's where we get to find out. Yes, there was more time saved to be had. A little bit of a wait here for this camera. There's not really much we can do about it. Pizza. Pepperoni. Oh no! I forgot to... Oh, I forgot to combine them.
I can't.
It's okay. It's not the end of the world. We are still good. Okay, we're still 34 seconds ahead. I lost 30 seconds to that. Whoops. Not good. But we're still ahead. And who knows what time save there is here. Scandinavians.
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Head down. Now, for this, we don't actually use the
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Ow. We don't actually use the trick for... I've got one. I'm gonna risk it. I want the time save. I'm not going to enter the room requirements. I've already got 2 rockets. I've got 1 health kit. And actually, there are a lot more health kits in this level that I really don't go for, which I can. So I've got plenty of opportunities to use other health kits and grab some more. It's mainly that we now have to... It is mandatory to use a health kit here. But, like, there's an extra one here, so let's get it. Red room skip. Not the best RNG for that spider bot. As long as I don't die, that was a little hairy, I'm gonna be honest. Oh god, it's seen me. Run. Oh, it sort of went around the corner. Oh, wow. I am so close. I did not realize just how close to death I was. That was very, very tight. If I had been shot, I would have died. I got very, very lucky there. But there is another health kit behind here. Do not care about There we go. This first aid kit here. Do not care about XP. Only thing I care about right now is not getting caught. Oh, 11 seconds ahead now. Lost a bit of time. Guy's got some... Yeah, really, really don't want to alert right now. But I'm on, right now, I'm on full health with 2 health kits. This is actually a really nice position to be in. I am using up more ammo than I normally would do, but I want to save as much time as I possibly can. Not like that, I won't. Oh, whoops. Left. Right. Right. Middle. Middle. Left. Left. Right. Middle. Go check the helicopter. Right, come on floor 3, be nice, please. I've still got 1 potty left, which is what I need. Come on, Nick. You got this. Oh man, that mistake in chapter 8 was really bad. Not combining the items. If it hadn't been for that, I'd been so much better position. Scandinavian guts.
I heard something. Mike.
Good. That was that's a really nice room. That's actually really, really nice. Let's go take out this guard so he doesn't bother me later. Potty. I don't have a coin, so we're just gonna have to wait for this guy. Shouldn't take too long. I really should be picking up that coin from that guard. I don't know why I'm not. Turn around. Got him. Ah, and this guy is... No! Okay. Slight time loss. I've got to... Right. I am going to save it just to be on the safe sides. But I'm still ahead. Beautiful. Oh, look at my health. I still have 2 health kits left. I don't know why I'm worried. And suddenly 21 seconds ahead. My health. And that is why we get every single health upgrade that we get. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, minor time loss. Actually, that does give me a little bit more time to recover. Because I'm now going to rush through these guards, and if I get shot, I have just given myself just a slightly longer time to recover. But I'm losing time again. 15 seconds. Okay, that's one of those instances where for some reason the auto reload hasn't worked. It's weird. Sometimes it just doesn't... Jesse just doesn't automatically reload. Didn't need to shoot that one. Oh god, I've got no ammo. I've only got 8. I'm gonna have to get me some spare ammo because I've only got 6 shots. This is... It's not bad. It's fine. It's manageable. But it's a little awkward. I'm just going to lose a bit of time getting more ammo because I can't get through this without any more. That's nice. Four ammo from there is nice though. Oh, I did actually get clipped by that. Oh, okay, I've got 5, that's fine. 2 more. And then... I'm okay. That was the least amount of ammo I think I've got into that with for a while. As a result, I'm now only 11 seconds ahead. This is going to be so tough. Even if this is a world record, it's going to be by nothing. It's going to be so minimal. I am going for a very minute time save. When I went into those first 2 rooms, I immediately opened the door again behind me. Yeah, you can't do it in this room, you move too far away. Oh! Gold split by 0. God.
Do you believe in God, General?
Yeah, I love the triple kick. It looks so cool. Let's leave 1 behind to tell the tale. Should be enough. I didn't need any more grenades. Reach General X. How are we doing for time? Oh, wow, okay. Okay, unless I make a major error here, we have a new any percent hard world record. Don't jinx it. It's looking good. Yes! By 22 seconds, we have a new world record and a new world record for stage 10. bang on 3 minutes for stage 10. At a new 80% hard world record, 47 minutes and 48 seconds. Another minute barrier has been broken. Well, I'm very glad I stuck around to do one more. Just do an 80% run after the disaster that second all achievements run was. Fantastic. I'm so pleased. After coming back, it's been like a year and a half since I last tackled this game. So to come back, put in this bit of practice, and there's still plenty of time saved to go. I made a few mistakes. I'm never ever beating that sewer chunk fight. That was insane. No, just so many of it went right, and the errors that I got weren't enough to stop me, apparently. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Really, really pleased. 45 minutes is the goal. I think it can be done. My sum of best segments is 40 minutes. That's probably incorrect. We already know there's a couple of splits that are a little bit off. Yeah. And ahead of a marathon, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway, I was about to say, I'll show you all the achievements, but it doesn't matter, we're not doing all achievements. Fantastic. Well, if you've been watching the VOD, that was 80% UnMetal Hard. I hope you've really enjoyed it, and you can check me out running either this or all achievements on Saturday the 8th of November over at on Prevent-A-Thon's Twitch channel for Prevent-A-Thon 6. I was not expecting to just pull out a world record at the end there. It was touch and go. Very touch it. Like, how far after? The 48 seconds at the very start with Discover the Sewer, that was because I did things in the wrong order. So I think the worst I ever went behind was, I got a 28 seconds behind. "48 seconds. I reached Nuke Sub 48 seconds behind, and from there on, I beat Nuke Sub. Yeah, Nuke Sub is crazy. Nuke Sub, the hardest boss in the game, and Sewer Junk, the second hardest boss in the game, are the two things that really made this run and made it doable. So yeah, freaking-tastic. I will definitely be uploading this for Glenn to watch and verify. So yes, thank you very much for watching this VOD. I hope you've enjoyed it. Please check out some of my other videos. If you like this game and you want to speedrun it, nobody freaking speedruns this game. Me, Glenn, and Brackon are the only three people who have speedrun this game like in the last 2 years. So if you want to check it out, there is a full wiki. The Unepic Game Speedrun Wiki has full guides for every category in UnMetal. I also have an 80% easy video guide. It's really easy game to get into. It's super cheap if you find it on GOG or on Steam. And it's fantastic. I always recommend playing it casually because it's just a really, really fun game to play. You miss all of the jokes in a speedrun. So yeah, check it out, and it'd be great to see some more people on the leaderboard. Yeah, thanks very much for watching, and yeah, see you in another video. There we go. That just completes that. Wow, as I say, we'll swap over to another scene. Yeah, after all of that, I was not expecting to pull out a world record. Annoyingly, if it had not been for that Chapter 8 blunder, this could have been, I think it had still been a 47. I don't think I'd have broken the 47 barrier, but if not for that blunder, this could have been a lot better. But I'm still ahead of a marathon. Getting a world record after so much time is fantastic. Really, really happy. So yeah, thank you all very much for joining in and checking it out. That is the end of the stream. I'll be back on Thursday with some more. We've got to do some more practice of this on. Actually, I might take a break from this on Thursday because we still got next Tuesday. I don't think I'm busy or anything next Tuesday. We do still have next Tuesday stream, and then Prevent-A-Thon starts next Thursday. And I've also got my hotfix show on Thursday night, so I don't think I'm going to be streaming next Thursday, because I don't need to be ready for my GDQ hotfix show until half an hour beforehand, so 11:30. So I could stream up until 11:30, but with Prevent-A-Thon on, I'd rather people watch Prevent-A-Thon. I'd rather be available in case anything. I'm not scheduled to be working for Prevent-A-Thon on Thursday night because of my hotfix show, but I'd rather still be around at the start in case anything goes awry and they need because it is my package they use. But what I might do, just because I don't want to get too bogged down in UnMetal and like I always hate it when I get to a marathon run, and by the time I get to that marathon run, I freaking hate the run because I'm bored of it again. So yeah, we might take a break this Thursday, do some more practice of this next Tuesday, but I'm not sure what I do this Thursday. That's the only thing. I don't really want to start like learning everything or nothing and then leave it for 2 weeks. So maybe we just do UnMetal anyway. I certainly don't. I'm not fast-paced events. Fast-paced for Pride. Their schedule is released the same weekend as Prevent-A-Thon. I don't know if they're doing a schedule reveal. Obviously, I won't be watching it because I'll be dealing with. I might watch it on the side whilst I'm dealing with Prevent-A-Thon stuff. But that will be determined whether I've got one more speedrun marathon in me for this year, which is Fast Pace for Pride, where I'd submitted MGS3, All Keratons, European Extreme. Obviously, if that does happen, I will need to do some practice on that. I think after it's announced, it's only like 2 weeks, something like that. I think there's a good chance that I will be in it. It's a very good run. People always seem to really enjoy it, and I know a lot of people who work on fast pace events, so they'll know the name and they'll know that I'm a good marathon runner. I am a very experienced marathon runner at this point. Still seems crazy after all. I still remember like my first ever marathon submission. I didn't get in, and I was really bummed about it. And then like the next couple of marathon submissions I did get in. I actually had a really crazy day. My very first speedrun marathon was a marathon called Fast Firsts, where runners were encouraged to submit the first speedrun they ever learned, or another speed run that they considered like their first, that was like an important first or something. So I submitted 2 runs. I submitted Klonoa 2 Lunatia's Veil because it was the first speed run I ever learned, and I submitted Metal Gear Solid 1 Any% Easy on PC because that was the first speed run that got me into speedrunning. That was the first marathon I ever got into, and the first marathon that I ever actually, no, it wasn't the first marathon I ever got into. If I recall correctly, the first marathon I ever got into was, because this was just sort of as we were coming out of COVID, so on online events only. UKSG did an online event, and I did a Metal Gear Solid Any% All Bosses. Metal Gear Solid All Bosses Easy speedrun race against House Test for UKSG. That was the first marathon I ever got accepted into. But Fast Firsts was first, so they accepted me afterwards. I learned afterwards that I was in Fast Firsts, and then Fast First took place, and then like with an hour's break, I then did UKSG. So my first speedrun marathon that I ever did, I did 2 in one day, and then just after UKSG ended, ESA, which were also doing their summer event online and not in person, then announced their marathon, their schedule for their ESA summer event, and I got accepted into that. So yeah, my very first marathon, the day I did my very first marathon, I did 2 marathons on the same day and found out I got accepted into ESA on the same day. It was a crazy day. Yeah, obviously since then I think I'm close to 60 marathon appearances now. Over the years, I love it. I think being in marathons is like my favorite thing to do in speedruns. It's so fun. It's so good to be in front of a new audience and work with so many different people. I love it. And GDQ being a hotfix showrunner, obviously, I get to do that like twice a week. Once every 2 weeks is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, it's fantastic. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. I will see you on Thursday for something. I'll work out whether I want to do more on metal or what. Clearly all achievements still need some practice, but my second run died because I soft locked it. My first run was actually not bad. Yeah, it had some problems and there was a lot of time loss in it, but it was still within the estimate I gave, and it would actually be fine for a marathon. So sticks and stones. No, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Good night, everybody. Is what I'm gonna say.